So am I going to get a signal that we're on? Okay, let's see. All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Big Brother RHAP Podcaster Edition. It's going to be a fun summer that's going to take place all in one night tonight. And so we are very excited to bring you what is going to be
It's going to be a fun
a
summer
computer
that's going to take
simulation
place.
of what a season of Big Brother would look like with RHAP podcasters. And of course, we are going to be doing this courtesy of the great website Brant Steele. And of course, anytime we do a Brant Steele, we cannot do it without this man. Give it up for Mr. BS, Mike Bloom.
But this time we're about to get into some BBBS. Probably weeks before people say BB is BS. We're getting ahead on the trend. Had to be here, Rob. It's the first day of summer, officially Big Brother season. I've got the garb. I tried to take a picture like Julie Chen Moonves before while I was doing some sort of back bend looking up at the sky, asking for clues. They haven't figured it out yet, but it's all the Brant Steele. I was able to predict everything that was going to happen tonight, and the clues were there the entire time.
All right, Mike, you and I have done this a number of times. So very excited to see this with real podcasters. This is a first.
This is a new era, truly in Brant Steele. So this is something that you and I have had the great pleasure of doing over the course of 2020 with the Rob Has a Podcast patrons, of this idea of back in 2018, we said, let's do this wacky simulation of a season of Survivor, and let's just sort of like talk through why things happened the way they did, or at least attempt to do that. That has then spawned many a simulation. And we were able to do it with actual people, where we brought people on, we put them inside the simulation. They have no control over their own actions whatsoever, but their job is to essentially explain to us why they are doing these things that they have absolutely no control over. They're all essentially America's player. With America being Brant Steele, and they have to say, like, what would they do for $1, essentially. So tonight, we have assembled a group of RHAP Big Brother podcasters in the spirit of the Big Brother. All-Stars, truly in their own right. Much like All-Stars, we have not revealed the cast until this very moment. I don't think Sharon Tharp leaked the cast or anything beforehand, so that's good. So we're going to bring in a bunch of different Big Brother podcasters to come on, to play some Brant Steele, and to try to figure out exactly why they are doing these things that Brant Steele is assigning to them just on a willy-nilly basis.
Yeah, so a lot of rumors out there about people are going to be on the cast or not. Let's see. Okay. All right. You can't believe everything you see on the internet. All right. And of course, this is but a tune-up for this man before he gets ready to go at it for nonstop for what? 80 some odd days coming up here in a couple of weeks. Please welcome the robot, our chief Big Brother correspondent. It is Taryn Armstrong. Taryn, how are you?
I'm great, Rob. I'm excited to be here. I'm ready for more live feed updates. I'm ready to stock watch these podcasters. We're putting them through the Squid Games, and we're going to see who comes out alive.
Yeah, will there be live feed updates in between each round of play?
Absolutely.
Oh my God. Get ready. This could take us
Day
until
by day.
we get to the start of Big Brother.
That's the point, right? Like, I brought enough supplies, munitions to get through like the next couple of weeks. I think we're ready for that.
Okay. All right. And so I know we have people watching us live here on YouTube and Twitch. Of course, if you're listening to us in the podcast version, of course, join us live on our YouTube and Twitch channels whenever we are back for more events like this. And of course, after every episode of Big Brother 24 coming up in just a couple of weeks. Are we ready to meet the cast, Mike?
Yeah, this is super exciting. So let me also put out there, we have got 15 lovely individuals coming on ready to play this game of Big Brother. What I will say, in addition to all this other stuff, is, of course, we put a very specific day and time for here. So, people might not have been able to make it due to scheduling difficulties, etc. Who knows? Maybe we'll do more of these in the future, but I'm very, very excited with the 15 people that we have brought onto this big, gigantic screen-filled stage, ready to enter the simulated Big Brother house for 1 to however many days this simulation ends up going on for.
All right, Mike. So we're going to have people turn their camera on one by one. Mike, who's up first?
All right. Well, I guess we're going to go in alphabetical order by first name. And I think we should start with the one, the only AJ Norris is here, ready to enter the Big Brother house.
Yes.
Here he comes down.
AJ, you're going to Big Brother.
Oh my God, not me. I'm going to be Red. I'm so excited. I can't wait. Oh my God.
Yes.
A dream of a lifetime.
AJ, tell us a little bit about yourself.
My name's AJ. I'm here on RHAP sometimes, and I'm a game master at an escape room. So that's exciting. I'm ready.
So
Yes.
in your package, were you like doing an escape room and you found your Big Brother key inside sort of like hidden compartment?
100%. That is exactly what happened.
Mhm.
I opened a secret compartment under the bookshelf, and there the key is just dropped in front of me. I was like,
And do you have a strategy that you're going to put into play this summer, AJ?
100%. If I lock all the other contestants in a room, they can't vote me out.
Smart.
Okay,
Okay.
very
What
interesting.
kind of people do you not get along with?
Most of them.
Yeah.
All right, this is going to breed some controversy if AJ's going to pull the Jodie Foster panic room strategy and just lock everyone in a room.
Mhm.
We'll see how that bears out. That might put AJ to distance early on, but we'll see. Maybe those hidden veto skills might come in handy when he needs them.
All right. AJ, good luck this season. All right, Mike, who's next?
Well, this is somebody that I don't know if a lot of people expected him to come on tonight
Mm-hmm.
and show his face, and who knows the undisclosed location with which he appears. But he is rocking the lovely patterned shirt and the attitude to boot is, of course, Aman Adwin.
Oh my God. Really? Finally? Is it actually true? I'm actually going to be on Big Brother? Oh my God. I
The
can't believe it.
rumors were true.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just can't believe it. Oh, heart attack. Oh, no.
How are you going to handle the fact that some people might know that already that you're on the season because it leaked?
I am fully expecting to go home first, but I will really, really relish and enjoy the 15 milliseconds that I will get a chance to be in the Big Brother Brant Steele house. So I'm very, very excited and very honored that I got chosen to be a part of this cast. This is so amazing.
Aman, how are you going to play Big Brother?
You know, I'm going to play the same way I do life. I'm just going to smile, act friendly, and hopefully that takes me all the way to the end. What else can I say? That's the winning formula, right?
Aman Ad Lose.
I'm on and win, baby. Yeah.
There you
Yeah.
go. Win is in the name. Aman, is there a particular drag race drag queen that you're going to try to channel with your gameplay this season?
Ooh, that's such a good question, Mike. Definitely. I'm gonna try to channel some Evie Oddly with like a dash of Jada Essence Hall. Give me some glamour. They give me some like weird kooky shit as well.
All right, and Evie did get the robot punishment last week on Drag Race, so I think that might do well for Aman if we go with that punishment again. Well, Aman, best of luck as you enter the Big Brother house, much like many people thought that you would.
Okay, all right. Mike, who's up next?
Let's go. You know what? I'm gonna go by first name here, even though he is known by his last name. Of course, one who frequents a lot of these social strategy games, but is known as the co-host of the Hot Dummies on Island podcast, particularly the Love Island version. Will that translate the Hot Dummies in houses? That is the one and only Brian Scally.
Yes. Scally.
Oh my God. I can't believe that I'm here getting my key in front of my computer. What a surprise.
Hello. Yeah.
Hello.
So, Scally,
is that how he greets Julie every time she pops up on the screen?
Yes. So, Scott, how are you going to play the game this season?
Ooh, I am going to keep this a secret, but I am going to be very cutthroat and just be backstabbing all of the time.
No, nobody would suspect that of Scally. No. Truly not.
I give off honest vibes, so I feel like I'll be okay.
Are you going to be looking for a showmance this season, Scally?
Are you single and ready to mingle?
Much like the contestants on Love Island, I am single and ready to mingle. So if I can use that to my advantage.
Now, Scally, I did hear some rumors that you were only willing to do this as a pipeline to eventually get onto the Challenge CBS Brant Steele simulation. Is there any validity to that?
Oh, yes.
I mean, if they're looking to make any calls, I am here, but I'm taking it one step at a time. But I expect it for sure.
Okay, Scally, good luck this season. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. All right, Mike, who do you got next?
All right, we've got a lovely lady here from up north who we have seen most recently get home invaded by Big Brother Canada winner's friends. It is the great Chantel Francis.
I'm so excited to be here. I'm a tarot card reader from Toronto, and I knew that my keys would be in the cards.
Yeah.
Yes.
So excited. I knew it. I knew it.
Did you get any advice from Kevin before you went in to go play this season?
He said win. That's all he gave me. He's like, just go in and win. And that's what I plan on doing. And the cards agree with me.
Sounds so easy.
Now, Chantel, to spoil a bit of the cast, you will not be the only Canadian in this cast. Is there a possible countrywide alliance brewing?
I'm always going to be strong, stand strong with my fellow Canadians. So absolutely, I'll be working together with anybody else from Canada.
What do the cards say about your chances?
Chances, I'm going to win 100%.
Wow. Okay. Chantel, good luck this season.
Thank you. I'm so excited to be here.
Okay. All right. Mike, who's next?
All right, very pumped to bring this guy on. I know he has put in a hell of a lot of work making robots program all of his sound bites for his 15 million podcasts that he is on over the time in the Big Brother house, just to make sure that nobody notices what's going on. The one, the only, and BBN this time around, it is Chappelle.
Okay. All right.
Hey.
Chappelle.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
Chilling? What are we doing? What's this?
This is Brant Steele.
Who is that?
The simulation.
So I'm not gonna play Big Brother. I'm gonna watch y'all talk.
I mean, you're
about
gonna
play.
play.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah.
Chappelle, would you rather watch a simulation of Big Brother or watch the Pentavert again?
I'd rather fight the giant mosquito or something like that, right? Like
You unlocked the third option. Congratulations.
Yeah,
You now win the game.
I think so. If we could get Eric Stein, he could explain this to you how this works when you play Big Brother.
Right. Y'all tell me what to do, and then I don't actually do them. I'm just gonna watch y'all talk about me doing them, right?
But you're gonna talk about us talking about us, you doing them.
I get to podcast about this. Oh, I love that, Mike. You covering it too, right?
Oh yeah, of course. Listen.
Yeah. If it's
If
a podcast,
there's a podcast where one of us is going to be covering it. That's just the rule of society at this point.
unless Grace beats me to it. But okay, I'm happy to be here. Thank y'all.
Yeah.
We did find Chappelle at a bar. We just said, hey, you'd be great on this Brant Steele. And he was like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I didn't know who Brant Steele was, but he sounded like a nice guy. So I was like, okay, whatever.
Chappelle, who has ownership of your Twitter account while you're in the Big Brother house?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I can't tweet during this? Well, I don't know
phones.
about that. We did.
Yeah.
No,
He
I didn't
can
talk about
live
it.
tweet this. Yeah.
I can live tweet this. I'm clear. Look, I'm not gonna be here long. I know the game. I'm going out first. So
He's here for a good time, okay?
not a long time. And yeah, so I'll be tweeting soon enough. Make no mistake. But thank y'all for having me.
All right, Chappelle, expect the unexpected, okay?
I expect to go home early, so we'll see what happens.
All right. Chappelle, good luck. Let's bring in who's next, Mike?
All right, let's bring in somebody who is, I don't know if she has higher chances than Chappelle has for himself, but that is a low bar to clear. Let's see if she's saying GG to everybody else in the competition as she makes her way to the win. It's Geneva Guadalupe.
Geneva, how are you?
Hey, I am good. Very excited to play, a BB Brant Steele. I've won a Survivor one once, so I hope that translates here.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. So you're our CBS crossover this time. You're the reverse Beast Mode Cowboy, which does sound very naughty the more
Exactly,
I say it.
but I won't be playing like Beast Mode Cowboy. I can say that. But we'll see if the odds are in my favor.
Why will the chat be rooting for you, Geneva?
Well, in terms of my game, I'm going to bring people close, gather a lot of information, study my surroundings, and then when the right time comes, I'm going to cut people.
Okay.
Geneva, you cover Bridgerton on Post-Show Recaps
Yes.
with the Dark Walk. Is a Big Brother alliance much like a courtship found in that era?
It can be. I think it really just depends on the context and who the courting is happening with. We'll see maybe if there are any potential individuals who kind of fit that mold within this Big Brother cast, but I don't know. I don't know who's on the cast. So
Okay.
we'll have to see.
All right, good luck in there, Geneva. Okay.
All right. Yes,
right.
thank you.
Okay. All right, Mike, who's next?
Well, Chappelle possibly manifested this before. She is the host of many podcasts on Post-Show Recaps on reality TV wrap-ups, most recently the Off Speed Sports wrap-up, as well as the Pride has spoken. Someone who has been asking for the past hour, who's Brant Steele? It's Grace Leader.
Hi,
Grace,
Mike.
how are you?
Yes. Look, this is my key to. I'm in the outfield of a Jays game. I'm ordering some popcorn and beer, which you know is fake because I would never do it because it's too expensive. And then I catch a key with my baseball glove.
Oh,
Yeah. Right? Pretty good, right?
I love that.
Yeah.
You're
I'm
say
ready
you're
to
gonna be
play.
like, I'm Grace Leader and I'm gonna knock it out of the park.
That's right. Let's play ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, you can catch me in the house.
That's good. Yeah.
Mhm.
Grace.
Mine
would,
wasn't even a Big Brother pun. So.
would you rather win and be hated or lose and be loved?
Oh, I want to win so bad. Yeah. And also be loved. Is that a good?
Mhm.
Is that a good answer? Yeah.
Now-
No,
now-
it's okay. I'll win.
Now, as one of our resident sports experts across the board of the
Mhm.
RHAP panel here, is that going to translate to the competition aspects?
Yeah, basically, my favorite sport, baseball. It's very strategic, smart. I'm always thinking ahead. Yeah,
Okay.
transactions. There's a lot of transactions in sports as well. Make some trades, make some moves. Yeah.
I know you run a lot of Brant Steels. Have you
Yeah.
been on the business end of a Brant Steel before?
Do I? Yeah, I definitely take favors to win the best. So yeah.
All right.
So,
Grace, good luck in the house.
Oh, is that what that message was? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Mhm.
Grace could be like from her beloved baseball, Pete Rose type, and
That's
purposely
right.
put in
That's right.
bets
Oh
about
my
who's
God.
doing well.
Wow, I was not expecting a Pete Rose reference to that, but that's great. All right,
Mhm.
I'll see you.
Yeah. Okay. You're saying that Grace has bet on herself to win?
I mean, it could be possible. Look.
Yeah.
With stranger things have happened in the world of Big Brother, especially when it comes to the prize money. All right, next up we have somebody who is true to I think he's gonna have the best music if and when he wins HOH,
Mhm.
considering his affinity for the subject. He may be one of the big guys behind Silent Podcast, but he will not be silent in this game.
Ooh.
It is, of course, the great Isaiah.
Isaiah.
That was a good one. I like that.
Yes.
That was nice. Yeah.
Isaiah, what are you bringing to Big Brother Brant Steele?
I'm here to be cutthroat, Rob. I'm gonna slice throats and be the goat. Okay. So if you're in my way, you're going home. I'm here to stay. So that's why.
So you slice through to be the goat. Are you referring to like the animal goat or like the GOAT?
I'm referencing samurai. I got my samurai sword.
my
Oh,
God.
okay. All right. Well,
Okay.
that may not be-
Like you guys need to see
Yeah.
how cutthroat
Oh
I'm
my
being,
God,
man.
this is like
this is
Big
serious.
Brother
Just- yeah.
2 situation.
Yeah, I don't know.
Absolutely.
I think Justin.
Isaiah,
might
please
have-
come to the diary
Would
room.
you be mad if I
Oh.
killed you? Yeah.
Listen, don't get in my way. That's all it is, man. But I'm gonna be watching. Yeah.
Okay. All right. It's like Isaiah seems like the person to beat to me.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
I
I know we
mean,
made,
or just let him win. I think is the.
I mean, we made the beast mode cowboy reference before, but like he's the one that's most likely to Judy chop someone. It seems like with
Just
that
stay out the
samurai
way,
sword.
bro. That's it. I mean, no, if you don't get my path, there's nothing to worry about. I'm an ally. Don't worry about me. We're gonna be good. So
Okay.
we'll see how it goes.
Expect the unexpected. All right. All right. Good luck, Isaiah. Okay. Mike, who's next?
All right, this is somebody who's hoping to win join the half milli gang, if you will, even though there is no
Yeah.
money given out.
3/4 milli gang.
Yeah, exactly. And now before Biden takes it. From, of course, your podcast co-host of Beyond the Edge, of Joe Millionaire, of Celebrity Exorcism as of late. I will not duck, but it's for the duck lover, Jenny Autumn.
Jenny, how are you?
It's Jenny Autumn, but it's about to be a Jenny Summer.
Oh,
Feel me?
okay.
You feel
We
me?
got you.
Oh,
And-
that's like your Summer of Steve 2018.
Yeah, it's Summer of Jenny 2022. Same ring. It's great. It's great. It's perfect.
Yes. Okay.
And so I'm Jenny Hundredaire, and I'm looking to become Jenny Thousandaire. It's like an
Mhm.
upgrade, I guess.
Upgrade for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Okay, what kind of game are you gonna play?
I'm here to solely to create slop content. Yeah, I'm heading
Oh.
straight to the shower stool. You know.
Oh my God.
Oh no!
I just heard someone in the other room say hello. I don't know. I think someone is intruding in my house right now.
Well, all the other fans are fanboying and fangirling about like the bathroom and the living room and like, oh look, it's the kitchen. She's straight to the stool. Like, oh,
Yeah.
it's the stool.
Oh my gosh, the famous stool. Yeah,
All right. Well,
that's what I came for. I came for like a hot and damp summer.
All right, so Jenny Autumn, all about moisture in many ways. This entire game. Jenny, let's talk about any sort of strategy you might have when it comes to the other contestants. Is there someone that you might be eyeballing in terms of the type of person you want to work with?
I will be eyeballing anyone who's eyeballing me.
Smart.
Yeah. If you're buying, I'm selling.
Okay. All right, Jenny, good luck this season, okay?
Thank you. I'm gonna need it.
All right. Mike, who's up next?
Just a little flummox by Jenny, essentially, like selling herself before she enters the house. Bold strategy.
Well, she's gonna have a stool.
Yeah. I don't know if that will raise or lower the price, but I'm really excited to bring this next person on. Perhaps if Grace was catching her key, perhaps she would be standing in a hockey goal waiting for the key to hit her in the glove. Is, of course, the great Lavina Pavel.
Lavina, how are you?
Hi, I'm great. Mike, you took the words right out of my mouth. I had a whole bit prepared. I was like, okay, we're preparing a bit for this. I'm getting my key in the middle of a hockey rink. And I would go a little bit old school, how they used to do intros in Big Brother. I'd be like, give them a little, hi, I'm Lavina. I'm a video producer from the San Francisco Bay Area, and I'm ready to ice out the competition.
Oh, good.
And I had that ready, but you had it. You had it too.
No,
Yeah.
that was I set it up so that you could slap shot it into the goal.
I'm more of a consumer rather than a player. I do not put a hockey stick in my hand because I will not make that shot.
And this is just like that time Claire was coming out ready to say, I'm a child of God, and then Julie just kind of beat her to it, It's just like,
Right?
you ruined it.
Dude, totally. I mean, Mike, you owe me an apology now.
I do apologize.
There will be many by the end of the night.
I'm just trying to be the good.
Sure.
Lavina, as a video producer, how much camera talking are you going to do? How much are you going to bring us all in on the Lavina experience?
I mean, the most on-air talent experience I have is with RHAP. So, hopefully I can take the skills that I've learned through podcasting here, whether it's about reality TV or sports with Grace, then I can, be a little bit villainous and use my charisma. That's my goal for the day. Just a little side note.
Okay. All right. Good luck in the house, Lavina.
Thank you.
Okay. Michael, who's next?
Here's a guy who has 2 first names hoping to net a first place victory. I would go into an entire introduction like he does on Pod Friends, but we do not have nearly enough time. But I'm very excited to welcome, of course, the great Matt Scott to the house.
Matt.
Oh my God. I get to be in the house. I get to be in the house.
So there is a prop involved. This is a literal key that you pulled out of your shirt.
First of all, Matt Scott rhymes with ascot, and I'm also rhymes with mascot, and it's great. I love to cheer people on. Excited to be here. I'm thrilled. I'm energized. My favorite part of this is going to be the DRs. So, this is thrilling. Where's Julie?
What's on your dream board, Matt?
My dream board, I just want to make a lot of friends. I believe in friendship. That's going to be my #1 thing in this game. I don't know if anyone's ever done that before. I don't know. I don't know what to expect from this house, but I want to make everyone my friends, unless they're going to be my enemies, of course, Taryn.
If you could give a title to what you hope your Big Brother game would be, what would it be?
I think it would be, look, I'm not going to play the game. That's the thing. That's the first mistake that you made here. I'm not trying to play the game. I want to make friends. I want to see who I could have lifelong bonds with. As I like to always say, you have friends for a reason, a season, a lifetime. Classic. But you know what? I don't know. Let's see what comes. I just don't want anyone to get in my way, because then we won't be pod friends. We'll have to be pod enemies.
Oh, pod enemies. That could be one hell of a series also.
Yeah.
Honestly, look, we'll see. I am planning on going into the house and having a talk show of some sort. I don't have a name. I don't have a name. That's always the hardest part of podcasting, but let me know if you have any ideas.
Have you tried Judas?
So speaking of Judas, one of my favorite Big Brother players, of course. As a wrestling
I think it's like 40
fan,
favorite wrestlers, yeah.
One of my favorite, it's no one's favorite wrestler, let's be real, Rob, but definitely one of my favorite Big Brother players. Definitely trying to model my game after his, be like a gentle giant moving through. Hopefully I don't get voted out without wearing shoes.
Oh boy,
okay.
All right, we'll see.
You just have shoes on all the time.
See, I don't have shoes on. right
Never
now,
take 'em
which
off.
is
You could
the
be like that shot of
first
Janelle,
mistake.
right, wearing the heels in the bed. We'll see that with Matt.
Ooh, look at that. I'll get my
Okay.
red bottoms on.
All right, Matt, good luck this season. Okay. Mike, who's next?
All right, we've got someone who has been at least getting back in the reality TV spirit. I know she has been recently binging a lot of old school Survivor. Will that translate to Big Brother? I know her Twitter handle is You Can and You Mel, but we shall see if Mel Holst can tonight.
Mel.
Hello, I'm Mel. I'm 29 years old and I'm an accountant. And Zingbot is here with my key. I'm so excited. I'm gonna get into the Big Brother house this year, and I'm gonna fulfill my dream of winning Big Brother and doing absolutely nothing. It's gonna be
Mel,
great.
is that a homemade Zingbot?
This is my homemade Zingbot. Yes,
Wait,
my little buddy.
Did it talk, or did you play a sound out external
I'm
to
gonna
it?
leave that. I'm gonna leave that a mystery.
Leave it to the imagination.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a knit Zingbot?
It is a crochet Zingbot, and he hangs out with my crochet Marsha the Moose.
Oh,
in my
wow.
background.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a one of a kind.
Oh my God! You could open up a BB Etsy store if you have some spare time. You might be able to. You might be able to retire happy after winning this Big Brother
BB
season.
babies. Yeah.
Or if I'm first boot, then I'll just get going, make a whole bunch of them, an army of
Mhm.
Zingbots.
How do you
Release
think
them into
being
the
able
house.
how do you think being able to craft homemade Zingbots will connect to your gameplay?
Well, to make homemade things, use a lot of like sharp objects, so it can be vaguely threatening if I'm sitting here with some needles, and
Yeah.
you know, I mean, it won't compare to the sword, but it's something.
Hmm. Well, let's see, Mel, if you can spin a few yarns in the Big Brother house.
Hey.
Okay. All right. Good luck, Mel. Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh my
Mike,
God.
who's next?
Well, now I just want to like stay on Mel so I can see if she's able to sell that one of those. If she's buying, I'm selling. To quote Jenny Autumn. But I think it is the opposite.
Yeah.
All right. This
Backwards.
next person on, she may regard herself as the voice of the people.
Yeah.
But is she the voice of Brant Steele? We shall see how we rate her game at the end of the day. The dog pound is going crazy for Melissa Denny.
Melissa.
Hello. Okay, we open. I'm standing in front of the Supreme Court. I have a gavel in my hand and a giant book. And I'm saying, my name is Melissa. I'm from Los Angeles, California, and I intend to lay down the law. That's how it starts, okay? Then switch, cut to. I'm dancing in a club with all my gal pals. We're drinking, we're having a good time. I say, I love to get wild. I have a fun time. I am very good at making friends. Then cut to. I'm at home. The dogs are kissing my face. I'm crying because I'm gonna miss them. And then I stop and I say, all day I draft contracts, but I have no problem breaching my own. And then that's that.
Wow.
Wow.
I love it.
Oh, thanks, Julie.
Thanks, Julie.
Incredible.
So yeah, I'm ready to
Incredible.
go.
Yes.
I'm very excited.
So will all your Big Brother knowledge be an advantage for you this season?
Oh, absolutely. But I'm not going to reveal that I'm a super fan. I'm going to pretend like I've only seen a couple seasons and that I'm not a Big Brother podcaster. And I don't think anyone's going to recognize me whatsoever. None of the people who are going to the house are going to have any idea what RHAP even is. So it's going to be a smooth sail for me.
Mm-hmm.
I intend to rely only on my social game because I have absolutely no athletic ability, so I will not win anything. So don't count on me for that. But yeah, I'm going to start off with social game, you know, the classic, get along with everybody. Nobody wants me to go. And then, you know, I'm going to strike.
Yeah, Melissa, I know that you are somebody who often likes to root for the underdog and talk about the story of the season. How do you think America is going to view your game outside of the house, considering how much you view others' games in your time?
That's a good question. You know, I have to say, I am the voice of the people. So, you know, I do think that's going to help me a little bit. However, I'm going to play up to the cameras that I think America hates me. So that way, America will love me. Because if I think they hate me, then they'll love me. And that's just the way America is.
Okay.
Can you just quickly describe exactly, like in detail, how badly you will be betraying people this season?
Like real bad. Exactly. That's it.
Yeah.
Just take that, keep it in your mind, and know that that's me.
Well, you've certainly made your case, Melissa.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if the house guests have any objections when we see you play this summer.
All right, we'll see.
Okay. All right, Mike. Who else do we have?
Well, we go from someone who approaches the bench to someone who approaches the bin, especially when it comes to tier listing. We shall see if these competitions will make him twitch. But he's ready to enter the stream of Big Brothers, of course, the great Puya Zambikilli.
What's up?
Oh my
What's
God.
going on? Hello, I am back. I am here. Your reigning champion is here to go 4 for 4, 3 for 3, 2 for 2. I don't know. Oh, look, there's a key right here with my name on it. This is not my first rodeo. This is an old key. Give me the new key. You can't spell Vakili without a key. Here I am, ready to go. What's up, gentlemen?
All right, so what people might not realize is that Puya, is a king of these social strategy games. In truth, seems to basically everything he touches turns to gold, and a gold medal in that case. Puya, it seems like you're implying this game tonight will be no different.
No, to be honest with you, I've gotten everything I need. I've proven everything that I can do. This game is for me to make someone else famous. So come through, challenge me, try me, see if you can prevail. If you can, good for you. If you can't, it's more of the same, isn't it? Less than 2 means I'm number 1. That hand says I'm number 1. You know I'm number 1. I'm just here.
Wow.
Yeah, if you get a competition that says you have to win the veto, but you have to eat 100 nuggets to do it, will you do that?
Did it before, do it again, Mike. I'm not afraid of any challenge you put in front of me. I'm just here to take charge and take the W.
There is one person that you may have some reason to fear. Are you worried that Jacob Jones might be here this season?
Jacob Jones is preoccupied elsewhere. That's all I'll say on that matter.
Oh.
Yeah. Is this going to be a more challenging 90 days than the 90 days saga that you typically cover on 90 Day Fiancé?
Listen, as the conductor of the Hot Mess Express, I can guarantee you when there's 90 days involved, only one person comes out on top. And that's me. So it's more of the same. I'm ready.
Well, Puya, I'm hoping that either tonight you get to keep your belt or the competition, a la The Masked Singer, gets to tell you to take it off. Either way, it's going to be a very fun evening.
Can't wait. Looking forward to it.
All right, and let's bring one more person, right, Mike?
Last but certainly not least. Now, that belt did look metallic, and we'll see. Perhaps it will attract a mess magnet. It is, of course, the great Sasha Joseph.
Hello. I'm here. I woke up feeling dangerous, baby. So I'm here to win it all. I'm a messy person, so I'm gonna bring the drama. I can't wait. I can't believe I made it. I'm here, y'all.
Sasha, what kind of game are you gonna play?
A messy one, but I'm smart. I work for a nonprofit, so I know how to connect with people and engage with them. And I'm short and I sound like I'm 5, so I can't wait to get people on my side, to think I'm nice. I'm giving Hufflepuff energy, and then actually bring my Slytherin out and win it all.
Interesting. Sasha, you are probably someone who's going to miss a lot of the celebrity gossip while you are in the house. How are you going to be able to get by without being able to tap into the outside world?
Listen, sometimes you talk about the culture, sometimes you make the culture. So when I'm going to be in the house, I will be the real mastermind. So people will be talking about me for once. So I'm ready for that.
You will be the gossip.
Period. And people should have my name in their mouths.
All right, well, Sasha, good luck tonight, okay?
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Are we ready to advance to our move-in night?
Let's do it.
Is it a live premiere or the competition?
Live premiere, right,
Is
Night one feeds.
Night one feeds.
Is the have-not room open? Did we check that the door was unlocked?
So the way this is going to work is we're going to share the screen so you can watch as we play along here on our Brant Steele. And so let's just go ahead and hopefully this all works from a technical perspective. But here we go. Here is our screen that you'll be watching to see how it goes. And then we will hear from our friends along the way as the house events happen.
That should be noted here. Quitting is enabled, by the way, considering how people hyped up their competition skills. I think that might be apropos.
I can't wait for them to explain themselves.
Okay, so let's go ahead and proceed to, I guess, night one. Let's see what's happening. All right, here we go. All right,
Wow.
Ooh.
All right, the alliances have begun. This is Big Brother. These are super fans. It makes sense that they hit the ground running.
All right, Taryn, you want to give us the live feed update here?
All right, so night one, Aman comes in double dipping. He's got two different alliances running here. One with Chantel and Jenny, which if we rated alliances in the stock watch, it would be a 7 out of 10 in the stock watch. Yeah, very, very strong, very solid. He's also got a separate alliance though, one with Chappelle and Puya, also very strong. Aman really playing the field here in the first night of feeds.
Now, it is interesting, though, because I do feel like, Aman, you are in an alliance with a couple of people. I would know you are in an alliance with two people that maybe were the most behind these false accusations of you perhaps being in another house. Is it a matter of keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer?
Keep your enemies so close you can just taste them, Mike. As an LGBT queer guy, I do like to dip my toe into the femininity of it all and into the masculinity of it all. So 2 girls on my right, 2 guys on my left. We gonna ride this all the way to the end. I'm here.
Aman, the fandom is already getting in a little bit of a tizzy here about were these pregame alliances?
You think I would ever do a pregame alliance with Puya? Y'all have lost your minds.
All right. Well,
organically in the house.
Okay.
At least you have a nice alliance name. We're gonna call you Cap, and we'll see if you have no cap at the end of it.
I'm a bust a cap. That's what we're gonna do.
Okay. All right. We got another alliance here. Taryn, what's going on with Matt and Sasha?
Yes, perhaps one of the strongest bonds in the house. Matt and Sasha have found each other. Matt, he said he was coming on to find friendships, and he has found one, a friend that is in Sasha.
Okay. Now, Aman, another alliance here. It's Aman, Chappelle, Melissa, and Puya. So
we've gone
basically,
from
it's
it's Cap to Camp now.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's the same. Yeah, that same alliance plus Melissa.
Well, I was really trying originally to just have like a So You Think You Can podcast type deal thing, but then Chappelle was like in the room, so we were like, all right, well, let's just, we'll have him come along.
Okay.
Was this like the Quack Pack where you had the original alliance already and then Melissa came up in a dog costume and you were like, I guess we got to include her and name it something different?
No, Melissa was one of the original founding. It was Melissa's idea. Okay, she was laying down the law.
Okay. And then
Oh my God.
Just Aman and Puya.
All right, so it seems like Aman has essentially built his one-man onion, where it's like him and Puya, him, Puya, and Chappelle, him, Puya, Chappelle, and Melissa, just keeping himself, I would say, like shielded from all sides. But it's mainly just one side is very heavily fortified.
Aman, could you give us a confessional about how you're playing the game right now?
So, you only get a shot at this game once. I just decided I've got to come into this and do exactly what I said I'd always do. You can never play too fast, too early. And if I have to make a little fake alliance with Puya, I'll do it. Okay?
Taryn, you always say that people that don't overplay, that's not the mistake. People underplay the beginning of the game.
It's true. And Aman has set himself up well. The question is he going to Derek this or is he going to Frenchie this?
Oh, and so we do have Melissa on the call. Melissa, is there anything you'd like to say about the formation of this alliance you're a part of?
Yeah, I'm feeling really good right now because I know that Aman, Chappelle, and Puya are they're totally loyal to me. I'm their only alliance. We're all in on just this core 4. So I'm just feeling really good right now.
Okay. All right. Let's keep going and seeing what's next. Our HOH competition is coming up. It's called Go Fly a Kite. The house guests enter the backyard spinning a pole. They see a long spinning pole.
No, that's often what they do after the show is they spin around a pole.
Well, they're holding a kite. Don't let go of your kite. All right. First out is Puya. Then Aman, and then Mel, then Chappelle.
They're feeling really secure. They're throwing this competition,
Matt,
yeah,
Melissa, Grace is out, Scally's out, Isaiah is out, Geneva is out, Sasha is out, Lavina is out. It comes down to the final 3 of Jenny, Chantel, and AJ, and we can go right to our first HOH, and that is going to be Chantel.
Chantel.
Oh my God, I'm so excited about this. I pulled a card and the card said abundance. And that shows me that I'm on the right track to winning this game. I'm so happy that I won the first head of household.
All right.
Okay.
Well, Chantel, is this like moment, picture taken moments before tragedy? Are we gonna have another Frenchie on our hands? You are from the part of Canada a country that does speak French.
I don't think I'll be as messy as Frenchie, but I definitely want to ruffle some feathers.
Okay. All right. Chantel will name 2 nominees for eviction for week number 1. Okay. Let's go to Chantel. Stay with us for the nomination ceremony. Will you? Okay. So, Mike, we just want to show the nominees, right?
Yeah, I don't know if we need to. Listen, people want to bring back the key wheel.
Maybe later when there are fewer people.
Yeah, we'll do that. Like, we'll milk it when there's like down to 6 people. Okay. All right. Chantel, tell us about your nominees here for eviction.
Well, I nominated Mel because she's from Canada, I believe, but she didn't want to work with myself, Jenny, and Aman. And so I felt that if you're not working with me, you must be against me. So that's why I nominated Mel. And Sasha, I actually haven't had a chance to talk to her all game. And so I thought that because she seemed really nice, that people would keep her in the house. And so my target is Mel.
Oh, all right. She is making the bold call at the nomination ceremony of naming her target.
Mel, reactions?
Unbelievable. Canadian slander. I didn't want to work with Chantel because look at these Canadians lately. Winning Survivor, dominating Big Brother Canada. I think she's going to win. Of course I'm not going to work with her this early. And if that gets me out of the house, then so be it.
Yeah. Sasha, any reactions to being nominated?
What's new? Asians getting nominated first. Here we
Oh,
are.
no.
Chantel.
Oh, my God. Well, this should be exciting, though, because Chantel is Canadian. And we know in Big Brother Canada 10, anyone who named their target ended up having the exact opposite happen. So we'll see. Perhaps this is a reverse psychology play.
Stop this.
Okay.
We do have a veto draw here.
Yes. Okay. All right. So our veto selections. Okay. We're going to see Chantel, Mel, and Sasha play in the veto. Plus, Jenny is going to get house guest choice. One of the fellow Canadians in Chantel's alliance is going to play in the veto. Isaiah is going to play in the veto. And then Sasha, with your alliance mate, Matt.
Whoa,
Please,
what a lucky draw.
Double my chances. Thank
Okay.
God. Thank
All right,
God.
let's go to the Power of Veto competition. It's Laser Labyrinth.
Oh, I hope this
and
isn't broken.
The Power of Veto is going to come down to Isaiah, Mel, and Matt. And the winner of the Power of Veto is going to be Matt, you just won the Golden Power of Veto.
That's right. Nobody gets between me and my friendship. Sasha, I've got your back. I'm watching you. I won this one for you. It's for
Thank
you.
you, Matt.
I'm
Thank you.
definitely
I
gonna
hope you
use it on
use
you.
it. Okay.
Definitely. I promise.
Okay. All right, let's go to the veto ceremony and see what happens. Okay. All right. Matt, we have a veto meeting.
Definitely.
He did make a promise.
I'm
All right.
gonna definitely use it on Sasha.
Okay. And we'll see about that. Okay. Matt has chosen to use the power veto on Sasha.
See?
Wow.
There we go.
It's
It's
veto use.
It's
Friendship
the nonprofit
survives.
connection. The friendship. Yes.
Period. We are, you would say, pod friends. I don't know.
Final two. Final
Okay.
two.
Final
All
two,
right,
baby.
don't say
It's
that
done.
in the veto meeting. You all are very upfront about
No, we are obviously in the
Oh, what?
diary room. Duh.
Chantel,
Oh,
you're
together.
going to need to make a replacement nomination. Are you ready?
I have no idea
All right,
who I'm
all
going
right.
to choose.
Okay, you're caught off guard, but why don't you tell us who is going up on the block next to Mel?
Melissa is
Oh,
going
boy.
up next to Mel.
The
Very-
Melissa
very confusing Thursday
discrimination.
night.
Yeah. I think I
It's
didn't
the quest
believe.
all over again.
Yes.
Not again.
Yes.
I don't know. She came in not me. I don't think she was being her full self, and so I haven't really been able to get to know her yet. So I thought to pin her against the other Mel, but I would like her to stay and get to know her because you know who my real target is.
Mm-hmm. Melissa, any comments on being on the block?
Yeah, I just think people are anti Melissa names and it's rude,
Okay.
frankly.
All right. Mel, any thoughts heading into eviction night?
Well, like Melissa said, this happened in sequester, and I got to stay and Melissa left. So we'll see if history repeats itself.
Okay.
All right. Before we get to that, Rob, we have some house events. And,
I love this. This is my favorite part. The house
we
events.
threw
Okay.
some fun ones in this time around. So like we shall see.
All right, let's see what's going on. All right. Okay, Taryn, you want to give us the live feed update?
Oh, yes. Okay. So Matt has invented a new game, and the house is thrilled to have something new to do. Matt, continuing to just play the social game. Very popular, making up stuff for people to do. He's prepping for his podcast in the house.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Yeah, it's a great game. It's basically a game where I have everyone rank who should be on Pod Friends. It causes a lot of drama, but it makes my job a lot easier. So
okay, and I don't think we need to stop down on every house event because I think we'll probably finish at like 2 a.m. if we do that. So let's just just maybe like the ones that are like a little more of the earth-shattering variety.
Well, this is one of them. Isaiah, who was coming out of the gates with the samurai sword, he was caught attempting to eavesdrop and has become a big target in the house.
Not so silent anymore. Yeah, I believe Isaiah was humming to himself, I believe, one of the newest tracks from Drake, and people overheard him in the other room while he was listening to the conversation, and he got caught out.
You never want to hum when you're eavesdropping.
See, what really got him is that the sword was actually poking out from behind the door, and they were like, "Is that Isaiah? Is that you?"
Okay.
Yeah.
Then Taryn, what happened with Sasha yesterday?
Well, Sasha made a big speech when she got nominated. The Stan community is all over her, and they have started gifting her like mad, and the internet has started to stan
What do you mean
Sasha.
started?
There you go. Exactly. They're calling themselves Stanchas, I believe, is the community around Sasha that is already brewing from week 1.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And then what happened with Chantel yesterday, Taryn?
Chantel thought it would be fun to she put Mel up. She was thinking, I'm going to need to get a new zing bot. She thought, hey, wouldn't it be fun if I started zinging people? Didn't realize being HOH, being in power, not the best look.
Yeah. Would you say that maybe Chantel might be suffering from the HOH-itis?
A little bit.
Chantel, can you share one of the zings about your housemates?
You're from Canada. No, actually, I didn't.
I know. I understand, but it wasn't received well.
Yeah, this was not received well. Yeah.
Okay. And then, there
it is. What did I tell you?
Yeah. Matt Scott called his shot here. Taryn, what's going on?
Matt and AJ have created a podcast together. The game was just a precursor. He told us pre-season he was going to make friends. He was going to make a podcast. And so he has made one with AJ. They call it MayJ.
It's going to be MayJ.
Yes.
Like, did you load that in there?
Yeah. We created some. The GIF one was one that we made.
Oh, okay, good. I was like, wow, this is like very intuitive. Okay. All right, and then Taryn, what happened?
Oh no,
Scally and Mel.
Look, Mel, she was having a hard time, and Scally, he felt like, look, Mel is a big target. I'm just gonna like pile on here. He decided he wanted to flip the mattress. On Mel's bed.
What happened to your mattress?
It got flipped.
Yeah, why did this happen?
You know, some houses, they're full of very nice people. In some houses, you get a target and they get alienated, and Scally flipped my mattress, and now I have to blanket. That's the only logical next step.
Scally, please come to the diary room.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah?
Please explain yourself.
I felt like I found out Mel drank all the wine, and I did not appreciate that. So I felt like it was just.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right. We shall see if people are saying no to Mel's game by the end of Eviction Night.
Maybe could this create some sympathy for Mel, perhaps, Mike?
I mean, podcasters are anything but sympathetic, so I don't know. They might just be entirely callous to the entire thing.
Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and do we want to bring our nominees up for tonight for Eviction Night?
Yeah, I think what we can do is I don't know if we'll do speeches, but perhaps we can show the votes perhaps.
Well, you know what? I would like to hear speeches because one of these two amazing podcasters, is going to be the first person evicted. And so that I'd like to give them at least a chance to shine and give a speech to save themselves. Let's get Mel. Scally, you can join your housemates.
In your extra mattress.
Okay. All right. Mel, do you want to go first?
Yes, sure. I will go first. I can't believe this. My lifelong dream is about to come to an end right away. And I love Melissa. I hate to campaign against a fellow Melissa, but you know what? Melissa's been missing her dogs, and she really wants to go home and see her dogs. And I hate my dog, so I'm fine staying here away from my dog because he's very annoying. And I don't have a bed. I'll sleep in a pile on the floor. You won't even notice me. So keep me here.
Okay.
Bold strategy with the anti-dog take.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look, I gotta say, this is honestly like discrimination against dog owners. So, I mean, just because I have a dog doesn't mean that I should be going home. And, I just have to say, as much as I love Mel, there's been a lot of drama this week surrounding Mel. And I think that, I just have to say, like, if we want a harmonious house, you've got to keep in somebody who hasn't been caught up in any of the drama and who's just trying to play and make relationships with everybody. And I feel like I've gotten along really well with everyone. So I just think I would like to stay and get a chance.
All right. Well, you're both dog owners, but at the end of the day, one of us will be saying woof to your game as you'll be evicted tonight.
All right, let's see how the votes went. Okay. So AJ has voted to evict Melissa.
Ooh.
Aman.
Yeah.
Unsurprising, he's in an alliance.
As we're talking things through, Melissa does have camp, so that is at least 3 votes in her corner.
Okay, Chappelle has voted to evict Mel.
Mm-hmm.
Geneva votes to evict Melissa.
Okay,
2-2. Probably go to a commercial now. Okay. Grace has voted to evict Mel. Isaiah voted to evict Mel.
4-2.
Jenny has voted to evict Mel.
5-2.
Lavina has voted to evict Melissa.
5-3.
Matt has voted to evict Mel. Puya has voted to evict Mel.
I think that's it.
That's gonna be
Sasha
it.
voted to evict Mel. And Scally voted to evict Mel. And by a vote of what, Mike?
You can keep going. I think it'll say.
Okay. All right. So by a vote of 9-3, very sad to say, Mel, you've been evicted from the Big Brother house. The 3 votes, Taryn, to keep Mel were what? Mike, did you catch that?
You can go back.
Chappelle?
No, Chappelle voted. Chappelle was in camp, so he voted to evict Melissa.
Mm-hmm. I think I probably have to undo all of them. But all right. Well, okay, Melissa, you can go rejoin the house guest. Let's talk to Mel for a minute. Mel, so sorry to see you as the first person evicted from the Big Brother house. How was your stay with these people?
It was horrible. They say they want an entertaining summer. They keep the girl that's just going to be friendly. They don't want the drama. They don't want the mattresses. Whatever. F y'all.
Who are you making a crochet voodoo doll of to hopefully inflict bad luck on in the house?
Oh, you didn't show me that vote page again. I don't know. I don't want no one in particular. Just I put a hex on the whole house. Just all of them, even the ones that voted to keep me.
From Mel to Maki, it's the M names.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Hey, Marianne said in Survivor the M's get voted out first.
M's.
Maybe it carries over to Big Brother. We'll have to see.
Okay. Well, Mel, thank you so much for being a part of our Big Brother Brant Steele, and all the best.
Thank you.
See you
I had
on
a great
finale
time.
night. Yes. Okay. All right.
Okay,
Karen.
so yes, Amon's big alliance structure pulled through here. What's interesting, he has clearly not bridged the 2 groups because Chantel nominated Melissa. I can't imagine he was super happy about that, but the numbers were there to keep her. And so I imagine that both sides of his structure are unaware of the other right now.
Should be noted, this is thankfully from @MLR on Twitch, that the Melissa votes were from AJ, Geneva, and Lavina. Could be either a purpose, did not realize what was going on, or could be a hinky vote thing. we shall see, especially if Melissa wins HOH. I think she's going to have those names in her mouth.
I would definitely be on the lookout for those 3 people to be in trouble next week. They seem to be on the bottom.
Let's go to week number 2 in the Big Brother Brant Steele RHAP podcaster All-Stars house. And so let's
flows right off the tongue.
flows right
That
off the
title.
tongue. We are down to 14 people in the house. And let's find out who our next HOH is going to be.
Yeah, so we
Okay.
got just a little bit of
Oh.
review of alliances. I mean, we should lay this out at the forefront, just so we have Aman is working with both Chantel and Jenny, and then there is like this massive tower of himself with Puya and Chappelle, himself with Puya, Chappelle, and Melissa, and then Matt and Sasha. They made their ironclad bond in week 1. Very, very clear. So I think people are looking at them as the power couple in the house right now.
Okay.
Yes, no changes have been made to these alliances.
All right, let's go see what's going to happen in our second HOH. It's called Freeze Frame, where people are shown video clips of noteworthy events that happened during the game.
1 week.
Yeah, so much is going on. Let's get down and find out who our top 3 performers are. It is Melissa, Grace, and Geneva. Boy, this would be, Taryn, keeping with Big Brother tradition for the person who does not get voted out in week 1 to come off the block and then win the second HOH.
She's got a lot of incentive, and if she wins, Aman will have some work to do to keep his backup group safe.
And also, Geneva was one of the votes against Melissa also. So
Yeah, Melissa could find herself back up on the block again.
Okay, and the second HOH is going to be Grace.
Ooh.
Canadians.
Grace, you're
Canadians.
the HOH.
Canadians. I didn't like the Canada drama last week, so I'm gonna try to smooth things out this week.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Well,
We'll
hold your
see
breath
what your
until those
methods are.
nominations
Yeah,
happen.
Grace, what's
Or
in
is that a bluff, as I like to say during these?
Yes. What's in your basket, Grace?
Probably some mini eggs. You guys have mini eggs in America? Yeah.
We have eggs.
Mini eggs, like small things.
No,
from chickens?
small
Yeah.
chickens who make very small eggs. Yeah.
Oh
Yes.
no, we haven't gotten into that. We're all about big
Yes.
things in America.
Yes, much like Jackson, you require 18 mini eggs for breakfast. Yes,
That's right.
Okay.
That's right. Me and Jackson have a lot in common.
Okay. All right.
Grace, stay on. We want to see you just do quick nomination speech here.
Yes. Okay. All right. Are you ready to give us the nomination ceremony?
I am.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Here are the nominees. Okay. All right.
Oh.
Tell us about your nominees, Grace.
So my first nominee, Lavina, has come on the Austin podcast a lot, and I'm a little bit worried that like she's gonna take it over. So I'm just trying to nip that in the bud a little bit. And Scally is my pawn. I've never. He also flipped a match.
Yeah, I was gonna say a bit of a risky pawn.
But he's my pawn. Yeah, I think he's got a huge target, and let's just keep him in.
Yeah. Scally's got a big target on his back. Okay. We'll see. Let's see what happens. Okay. I guess Veto Draw is coming up next.
That's
And
next.
and everybody watch your mattresses.
Yeah. Taryn, any thoughts on these nominations?
I mean, I think clearly Grace is trying to appease the majority right now, continuing to strike outside of it, and just kind of putting the target on the people who have made big targets on themselves. Though notably Isaiah, who made a target of himself, still not on the block here.
I do think people fear the sword in these early days, at least,
Yes.
before they realize that it's not very sharp. Right now, there is some fear in them.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and proceed to our veto draw. Okay. Grace has chosen Sasha to participate in another veto competition. Scally draws Matt Scott, the veto king.
Ooh, house guest choice.
Yeah, with a house guest choice. And we see Lavina has chosen Isaiah to participate in the veto.
So clearly Scally chose Matt here, thinking he's used it before. He's all about his word, right? If I get him to promise that he will use it on me, and then he wins like he did before, then I will be safe.
Okay.
So Scally's basically hoping that Matt pulls like a Jamaica, right? That like, well, you were drawn, and so therefore I must use the veto on you.
Yes.
Okay. All right. And then let's go ahead and proceed to the power of veto. And we see our top 3 finishers are going to be Scally, Lavina, and Matt.
Interesting. So
And-
we've got our last veto winner and our 2 nominees here.
Okay, the winner of the Power Veto is going to be Matt Scott.
Oh, the Veto King.
Yes. There I go. Oh God, this is stressful, but I can't help. I didn't come here to win. I definitely didn't come here to win. But I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Matt,
Shout out to
you-
Sasha.
You have won half the competition so far in this season.
Don't point that out. It's cool. Like, look, I came here for the friendship, and look, I'm excited. I have my power of veto with me right here. There we go.
Well, Matt, are you leaning
letting
towards using it this week?
Look, I don't like what Scally did, flipping the bed, but Mel's gone, so I just have to check my morals. But I'll get back to you.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead to our Power of Veto ceremony.
A position that Matt Scott has found himself twice in over the past 2 weeks. Let's see. Will
Okay.
he use it on Scally or not use it?
Matt, can you conduct the Power Veto ceremony?
Yeah, so sorry everybody, I won. You all did such a good job. I really appreciate it. Just happy to be here. Scally, Lavina, I don't know what to tell you, but I've made a decision to use the power of veto on Scally. Totally pulling a Jamaica.
Yeah.
Scally probably doesn't appreciate it. He's
A
too busy
clever
flipping
move
beds.
by Scally.
Mm-hmm.
Or was this a
You got
pride is
me.
spoken backdoor plan the
Yeah.
whole time?
That's right.
Yeah.
Maybe.
From the beginning.
Maybe.
Matt-
Scally, you have anything to say about coming off the block?
Oh, I am just so appreciative. Matt did promise me behind the scenes, so I'm very glad that came through. Man of his word, as per usual. But we bonded over the mattress thing.
Okay.
We talked it through.
Matt
Grace.
Scott currently following in the footsteps of Sam Smith and Derek X.
Legends in their own right.
Yeah.
Send it.
Okay. Grace, are you
Send.
ready to name a replacement nominee?
Yeah, this was a backdoor plan the whole time.
Okay.
I wanted to
okay, great.
backdoor AJ.
Oh,
Oh no.
So I got you, AJ. I got you.
AJ. Oh no.
You were trying to make a podcast with Matt. I said that's what I've been doing for the past month.
That's true. AJ, you're on the block.
How dare Grace? I thought I was good with Grace. And Matt too. We had a podcast, Matt.
Unexpected.
Yeah, you
You
thought you
put
were in
me
her
in
good
there.
graces, but not at all.
That's how I got you.
Dang.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
hurts.
Okay. AJ, it's not over. You still campaign.
We still got a wild day of house events, I think, that
Yeah.
are gonna happen.
Yeah. Okay. We still got a lot of house events. All right.
I'm not gone yet, baby.
All right. Hang in there, AJ. All right, Taryn, could you give us the latest from the feeds in week 2 on the house?
Yes,
Oh,
well,
no.
AJ is not happy.
What happened?
And he following in the footsteps of the most successful player in the game so far, he decided to flip the mattress of Grace.
AJ, it's not over yet. Also, AJ flips the mattress of the HOH who backdoored him.
Okay. First off, Grace, are you okay? Your
Yeah, how
mattress
did you get
flipped?
into my HOH room? I like that.
I mean, that would be like some nomination ceremony to go right from the nomination ceremony to go upstairs and flip.
Stop
I think he
it.
got Matt's key from the podcast.
Right.
Yeah.
Usually, like I think, in the past, like the mattresses that have been flipped have been like a twin.
That's
That's
the
a-
HOH mattress.
that's a
Like,
full
the whole-
size, either a full size or a queen. AJ, is there a method to your madness?
Yes, I need the house to know that if I win HOH, Grace is my sole target, and I'm proving it by flipping using all the strength I have in my weak arms to flip
this was like
Grace's
a
mattress.
Godfrey. Yeah.
Yes, 100%.
Okay. All right. Then I guess maybe during the live show, when we heard about that there was something that happened with Julie Chen Moonves, Taryn.
Yes.
Yeah.
There was a little bit of awkwardness. She asked him about his podcast, and she was wondering if he was going to be plugging Jesus in it. And he was like, "Oh, I didn't realize that was okay. Yeah, no, totally.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that is pretty awkward.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And then, Darren, I know everyone's talking about a very fun moment that happened on the feeds.
Yeah, this is one of those things. The chat has been trying to get me to perform this song for them, but I think it would be best if Chappelle and Isaiah actually performed it for us. They came up with a song.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, to perform their new song for the house, it's Chappelle and Isaiah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit! I should have
Girl.
put my grill in. You ready, Isaiah? You ready,
Yeah,
8 Ball?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right, pop it off.
Throw him up, lay him down, just like Matt and Mari.
Yeah.
Wrestling
the
half
half
up.
Gonna make
you sorry.
Yeah.
Driving in the streets because we're driving a
Driving a
Ferrari.
Ferrari. Yeah.
If we coming every week because it's feeling like a party.
Not since the Big Blue Couch, Taryn, has there been such a
Oh
hit
yeah, there's
song.
a lot of BBC
I mean,
going on with these two.
Hold on. When did Mike Boogie get back in the house? We
Who
are.
needs Mike Boogie? We have 8 Ball here. We don't need him.
We got 8 Ball.
Yeah.
Who is Mike Boogie?
Well,
That
where
man
Mike
steals from-
Boogie is an 8 Ball is to follow behind very closely.
Yeah,
so.
you don't scratch the 8 Ball. You know what they say in pool. Don't scratch. So we
Hey, I just want to give a shout out to my people at the crib. You know what I'm saying? Like all the boys back at home. Is this a time, Isaiah? You got some shout outs to do?
Yeah. Shout out to my startup. Shout out to shout out to
Right.
mom.
Silent Podcast,
shout
Debug.
out to all of them. I got to drop
Right.
them hats.
Right.
Shout out.
Easy.
8 Ball
Easy.
bangers, all that stuff. Yeah.
Out of here. What's up?
Yes, the chat has also they've gotten a little bit upset with me because of how I described this. I said Chappelle and Isaiah perform a song, and they were like, guys, did Chappelle really contribute that much?
Chappelle was more so, I think, an echo.
They're like, this was all 8 Ball.
No, he was a hype man. He's more. If you're going to give me credit, you gotta give him credit too.
Right.
This is a double package.
Y'all ain't separate Chill Town like that.
Tell
You
it to
should've.
chat. Tell it to chat.
Chat, you dead wrong.
They
You
haters
dead
out
wrong.
there. Me.
All right, Chappelle, hang on. So then, Taryn, tell us about the house meeting yesterday.
So in the course of performing the song, Chappelle's his hype man, perform. It got a little bit out of hand. Okay. And so, we did call him to the diary room. We spoke with him a little bit, and he has now apologized for his behavior.
Sorry, big brother. I know that song was horrible, but I have to pretend. It's my social game. Like Isaiah he doesn't make good music, but I mean, damn, what y'all want me to do? Get voted out? My bad.
What the hell?
Hey, chill. I'm in the diary room. Damn.
We leaked the DR. So sorry, Chappelle. I'll take my finger off the button now.
Fuck.
Okay. All right. So we'll see if Chappelle can recover after that house meeting.
Doubt it.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh no. Oh no. Isaiah.
Hey, dog, you want to tussle or no? No, if you want to tussle, just say that. No, just say that. Because I apologize, but we can take it there.
All right, so we have some news to report. Isaiah has a sudden extreme outburst. I'm not sure if this is a medical condition or not.
Look, we were worried about the sword coming in. We didn't think it would come back up.
Brought a sword
Yeah.
into the house.
Get him out of here, Julie.
Production's taking a lot of heat for the decision to let him in with the sword.
I don't like the fact that I brought Chappelle to be a background.
No, get him out of here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he just insulted me.
All right,
heard
we have
that
to have a
DR.
special interview with Isaiah now, Chappelle.
Yeah, like what the hell?
All right, we are here.
Isaiah has been forcibly dragged out of the house, but here he is.
Isaiah, what happened in there?
I figured that I'd do him a favor and give him some clout, and I was like, let me perform a song for the house. And the DR, I'm over here just minding my business, clean my sword and everything. And then I hear audio about him saying I'm a bad artist, and I don't do that. I'm bigger than this game. I'm an Instagram influencer, Rob. Okay, I'm not with all that. I'm out of here. I'm bigger than Big Brother. I don't need it.
So when you held the sword to his neck and said, "Would you be mad if I killed you?" What was that about?
Hey,
the week 2 curse.
It's the week 2 curse. They were threatened by my amazing social game. They were mad about my samurai sword skills, and I just had to show them what's good. there was a lot of hostility going on, and I did not like it. So
yeah, Isaiah, you had a really calamitous couple of weeks between you getting eavesdropped on in the first week, and now you technically pulling a sword on another contestant and being removed from the house because
in
of
a
it.
way, kind of eavesdropping on Chappelle's diary room. By way of the
well,
diary room audio.
it is what
yeah.
it. Listen, I wanted to be like the great Devin Shepard, and I thought I could run the game, and it just didn't work out. So I don't know. Maybe when you guys bring me back for All Stars, I can do it again, and maybe I'll come out victorious. Who knows? But it's pretty ridiculous. And I can't believe
We'll definitely give you a call, Isaiah. Definitely.
Absolutely, you better.
Okay, Isaiah, we'll see you on finale night.
Apparently.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah. We're not going to ban Isaiah from the finale.
No, can we? I mean, we can get the restraining order now, right?
It was just slick. The house just got the best of them. Okay.
So now this is interesting because with Isaiah,
are we canceling the eviction?
I believe that much like a lot of BB casts by the end of the season, things are canceled with the season.
All right. Well, this might have been a stay of execution for either AJ or Lavina. Let's see. Do the expulsion. There's no eviction voting.
Wow. So this is interesting. So now AJ remains in the house with not only the HOH who backdoored him, but also the person whose mattress he flipped.
Yeah. AJ and Lavina, any thoughts on your coming off the block?
You know what? I will say I am in shock that Grace is the one to try to come for me. But you know what, Grace, I'm coming after you now, baby.
Yeah.
No, it was the plan. You were playing. I was going after AJ the whole time.
Yeah.
That's not what you said, Grace.
Yeah.
That's not what you said at the nomination ceremony.
Lavina, I heard her. She was targeting you the whole time, like truly.
Yeah.
I mean, Grace is working with everybody, so just so everyone knows.
She's a real snake. That's why I flipped her mattress. Like everyone needs to know it. She said she's gonna come into the HOH with peace, and she caused so much chaos. Isaiah had to get removed.
To work. I like to work. I do. I like to work with everybody.
Yeah. Taryn, tough week for Grace. Nominated 3 people. None of them went home.
We're hoping she stays away from all pools and hot tubs with her microphone. The audience is up in arms about this whole situation between the DR leak and then eviction being canceled. This is really screwing with Grace.
Big brother. Do better.
Yeah.
Okay?
Well, this is interesting. Now we're going into week 3, where last week did start with the HOH promising peace and ended with a man pulling a whole ass katana on somebody. So we'll see if it ends up being as eventful.
All right, let's go to our 3rd week. Boy, the season's flying. Okay. Okay, there's no eviction. No, we got that. Okay. All right, week 3. We're down to 13 people in the Big Brother house. Okay.
Question on everyone's mind is, will Grace be able to compete in the next HOH competition?
Okay. Oh, that's a good question. I imagine no.
Oh boy, wow. Things have really turned for Grace. Okay. Let's go to Aman still has all his alliances going on in the house. In the HOH competition, the house guests are going to be swinging on vines that periodically slam into walls. Okay. Our top 3 finishers are going to be Chappelle, Lavina, and Aman.
Oh,
and
Grace did not compete.
Grace did not compete. The winner of the HOH is Chappelle.
Ooh.
Whoa, what a week for you.
Yeah, I got rid of Isaiah first. I had him pull a sword on me or whatever. But now I'm HOH. We ain't flipping mattresses in my room. I'm ready. Let's shake things up.
Okay.
I am intrigued, by the
I'm
way.
ready
It
to
should be
flip the
pointed
game.
out. I'm pretty sure Puya has come either last or near last in every single competition.
He's horrible at challenges.
Is he throwing challenges?
Is he
No,
throwing?
he's just really bad.
No, he's
really
wearing
bad.
that. He's wearing that belt. It keeps weighing him down. He can't hang on to those vines.
Y'all don't see everything that we see on the feeds. He's just horrible. He's very
Mhm.
horrible. The least athletic person on the cast by far.
Or is that what he wants you to think?
No,
Yeah.
it's what's happening. It's the fact. Trust me on
Okay.
this one.
I'm saying nothing, and
Hey,
I'm
hey,
making
hey.
them
Get out of
decide
here. Get out of
that
here.
I'm not worth it. It's
You're
perfect.
get out of here.
Clicking.
Managing
here.
his threat level. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Chappelle.
I'm trying to use my HOH room, Rob.
Yes. All right. I
You
mean,
know what
am
I'm
I
talking about.
bothering you? Yeah.
No, I'm just letting you know.
Oh, okay.
Where to go down.
All right. Let's get to.
All right.
Well, first, you're gonna have to give us some nominations. Do you want to
All
tell us
right.
what's in your HOH room?
You know what I'm saying. First, I got my basket or whatever. Got the little Beyonce CD. You know what I'm saying. Jenny told me to make sure I asked for it. We cleared it with Phil. He said it's cool. So got the Beyonce CD in there. Got the Drake CD too. I just asked for a bunch of CDs. That's all it is.
Okay. All right.
I'm a little concerned for Matt here, winning 2 back-to-back vetoes, not a part of Chappelle's alliances. But does he put him up right away?
All right,
There's a lot of
Chappelle.
people left in the house. Let's see.
All right, let's find out who you've decided to nominate, Chappelle. Tell us about these nominations.
Yeah.
Well, I heard there was a war against Canada here, and so far be it for me to step out of the way for that. And then also, who does Matt think he is? He's winning all these vetoes, taking people down. Now you gotta save yourself, bud. Let's go.
Chappelle, it's June, and I think this
How
is
dare you?
Wow, how dare you? I am an ally to Aman. Yeah, I see.
Wow. Oh my God. Like we were thinking the pride is spoken. The pride is broken, Chappelle.
Wow.
Thank you.
Listen, I don't know what else to say to that. I'm sorry.
This is a
Shit.
wild third week. They're saying, okay, we truly are going for peace here. Trying to respect it. Let's see. This veto draw might end up. I mean, Matt has 2 people that he used the veto on. Maybe they'll repay him in turn. Let's see, Rob, who's going to be playing in this veto competition.
Okay, let's see. All right. In the veto draw, Chappelle has chosen Puya to play.
Oh boy,
that's big.
He's never gonna win. He's never gonna win.
This is our sandbag.
I need to win this myself. I want to be the one to keep the nomination.
Grace has chosen Scally to participate.
That could be good for Matt.
Interesting.
Okay. And Matt has chosen Sasha.
Sasha's choice.
Sasha's choice.
Can she return the favor?
All right.
Not subtle about it whatsoever.
All right, let's find out if the Veto King can go 3 for 3 in the Power Veto, which is going to be Niagara Balls. Okay. House guests must collect
that's
7.
that after Big Brother Canada, right? That's what they do. They go to that that house.
That's what's going down in my HOH room.
Oh Lord.
All right. Collect 7 green ping pong balls. Okay. Here we go. So Scally is last. Puya's next to last. Okay. Matt will not win the veto. Chappelle, Grace, and Sasha are the top 3.
Well, Matt better hope Sasha wins this.
All right. And the winner of the Power Veto is Chappelle.
Oh,
Ooh, the double win.
Let's go. Let's go. Sometimes you just gotta drop your Niagara balls on the table and let people know what it is.
Chappelle, are you concerned that if you take Matt out here, you become the next biggest threat?
No, I've been the biggest threat. They knew. They've been known.
Yeah. All right. Grace and Matt, you want to come out for the Power Veto
let's
ceremony?
See. This could be our first time
All
in 3 weeks that the veto isn't used.
Yeah, let's hear some speed. Why should Chappelle use the Power Veto and you, Grace?
It's June. It's Friday. You come on. Be better. Be better. Come on. And I got my mattress flipped over last week, so just be careful. You know, HOH to HOH. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Come on.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, you know what? I agree with that. And Chappelle, you should flip your own mattress and get out of here. I don't respect you.
Wow, shades of Big Brother.
I dare you to use the POV on me.
Both the nominees are insulting / threatening the HOH, who also happens to be the veto holder in this case. Bold strategy.
I was the victim of a knife fight with a sword. What's wrong with you people?
You ruined my HOH.
All right, let's see what Chappelle is going to do here.
All right, Chappelle. The Power Veto ceremony is all you.
If I could eliminate you both, I would. But unfortunately, I have to use the veto on one of you, and that person is psych. I'm not using veto on nobody. One of y'all is going home. Sorry, tough titties.
Wow, classic bazinga from Chappelle.
There an online petition has been started that they feel like this was unfair for Grace and that Matt got screwed in the veto competition because they've been talking about how it wasn't fair for him on the feeds, and they are calling for a redo.
Oh, okay.
I was pushed.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Well,
hoping somebody else has a samurai sword.
Let's hear about what's going on in the house. Okay. On a wild third week of Big Brother. All right, Taryn. What's been going on with Aman?
So Aman he's been running the house. You know, he is in the best spot here, maintaining his structure of one alliance on one side, of which he is at the core of it. And then on the other side, he's got Chantel and Jenny, and things have been going very well. He's been keeping all of those people in the house. Now with Chappelle in charge, making bold moves, putting a target on his back, He is taking out the big targets for Aman. But things are going a little too well. He's got no adversity, and he's starting to miss home a little bit.
Okay. All right. We also found out about AJ and Melissa.
Yeah, this makes sense, right? They are technically like the surviving nominees, even though AJ just survived due to a weapon being drawn in the Big Brother house. I think they bond a little bit over being on the block. That's something that can really separate someone from the rest of the house early on, and they're just sort of doing the glad it ain't me kind of idea going into this third week.
All right, let's go to eviction night here and find out who out of Grace or Matt is going to be going home next. Okay. All right. We should hear speeches, I think, from Grace and Matt.
Teeny tiny speeches.
Okay.
I do not know which month it is. So I'm hoping Grace could bring it up.
It's June. No, my HOH, that was a travesty. I should have been able to compete last week. You're basically, whoever wins, if I get voted out, they'll have a big asterisk next to their name. So don't vote me out. Vote on Matt.
All I have to say is AJ and I have a great podcast in the house, and you shouldn't try to break it up. Just leave it in. We're entertaining the people. We're not a threat. I'm definitely not going to win any more POVs. I promise. Just please vote Grace out.
Okay. All right. Let's go to the house guests vote.
All right, here we go. So it is 10 votes, I believe, to evict.
All right, 10 votes to evict. Okay. All right, AJ is up first. Let's see what he decides to do. Okay. AJ votes to evict Matt.
Betraying the podcast co-host.
Wow, he's going solo.
He's taking over.
Aman has alliances with many people in the house, but which alliances? Okay,
They're doing a dance to fist pump or something.
Interesting.
Aman votes to evict Grace.
Oh, and with him comes all of his numbers. This is not looking good for Grace.
Okay.
Unless it's a rogue vote.
Chantel votes to evict Matt.
Could be.
Geneva votes to evict Matt.
That's 3-1.
Jenny votes to evict Matt.
4-1.
Lavina votes to evict Grace.
4-2 with Lavina possibly in the minority again.
Okay, that could be payback from last week, right? Melissa votes to evict Grace.
Oh, 4-3.
4-3. 3 votes left. Puya votes to evict Matt.
That's 5-3. One more vote, and that does it for Matt.
Chappelle might have to break the tie if it gets to 5-5. Okay. Sasha votes to evict Grace.
Oh boy, it all comes down to mattress flipping Scally.
All right, Scally votes to evict
We have a
Grace.
tie!
Oh, Chappelle.
Y'all had one job. I didn't make clear instruction of what their job was, so I will take full blame for this.
All right, let's
we love to see a split house.
Real quick though, while we're here.
Yeah, while we're here.
Let's just talk through. Okay, the 5 votes against Grace were Scally, Sasha, Melissa, Lavina, and Aman.
Aman voting against his entire alliance. I'm wondering.
He voted with Melissa, so it seems like
true.
For whatever reason, like Chappelle was part of the alliance. Maybe he wanted Grace evicted, and Puya went rogue and caused the tie vote.
Maybe it's Puya that went. Maybe somebody wanted Chappelle to get even more blood on his hands.
Okay. Well, now it's a 5-5 tie, and that means the HOH is going to have to break the tie. Okay.
You know what? I wanted to get the blood on my hands. I told them, make it a tie, make it close. I said, Aman, throw your vote the other way, because I want to be the one to cast this deciding vote on this person here, whose name is Matt. Get out of here.
Wow.
You said you didn't respect me. You didn't respect me. Respect this. Respect these.
Sasha's gonna get you.
Wow. Okay.
All right. Matt.
Wow. In June.
All right. Let's talk to Matt.
Let's talk to Matt. Matt, it was so up, and then it went down. You were pile drived into the ring. Just set up, tapped out in week 3. Actually, 1, 2, 3. What happened?
Too much too soon. It's the classic story. Me and Sasha running the house, me and Scally flipping mattresses together. One thing that the cameras didn't catch, I helped him flip that over. So, it was close. Honestly, Chappelle didn't respect me at the end of the day, which is what it comes down to.
Yeah.
It's rough.
Do you feel used by Scally?
I do feel used by Scally. I want more. I would have liked more love. I would have liked him campaigning for me. All Scally cared about was himself and getting my POV.
Yeah.
Which I don't even know what to say. I'm pre-jury. What's going on?
Well, Matt, it's very sad to see you go, but some of
Love
your
to watch
house
me
guests,
leave.
no, some of your fellow house guests recorded some special
Oh, no.
messages for you.
Oh no.
In case you were evicted here tonight.
Oh,
let's
no.
hear some of
Okay.
them. Grace.
Buckling up.
Man, you said it best. The pride is broken. I'm sorry that we were pitted against each other like that, but I'll see you on the other side, buddy.
Chappelle.
Matt, you were the biggest threat to everyone else's game, but clearly not mine. I'm happy that you're going home. I hope there's no buyback. Point blank and the period.
Scally.
Matt, I was catching a lot of heat for that mattress flip, and fortunately, you had to go down for it. I feel bad, but not that bad.
Sasha.
Oh no.
Sasha.
I am speechless. I have nothing to say. I will avenge you. Chappelle's dead. He's dead, I tell you.
Careful with those words. We have had an expulsion before that.
and AJ.
No, Chappelle. Chappelle's dead.
Listen, podcast buddy, I'm sorry I had to vote you out, but if anyone's going to take Grace out this game, it's going to be me. Full stop.
Oh my
Wow,
God.
Matt. So many emotional moments from your fellow house guests.
I know. I'm gonna have to drag a few people on Twitter and start a new podcast.
Okay.
Julie, God Friends, coming soon.
God Friends.
Oh, I like how you said God.
Let's do this, Julie.
Ooh,
yeah.
Matt Scott.
Yes. All right. Well, Matt, we will see you back here on finale night. Murray, please escort Matt out of the studio.
Oh no.
Yes. All right.
Oh my God. Can I just say this has been amazing so far, by the way? This is for goddamn ridiculous.
All right. Let's go to week 4. Week 4-y. Here we go.
So
Okay.
can't get over God, friends.
All right, here we go. Week 4 in the house. We are down to but 12 house guests.
The
here.
Dirty Dozen.
Classic season of Big Brother. Okay. Let's run through any updated alliances.
No,
I
let's
take it we didn't tick the box that lets you change the lines.
Hold on. An event. Jenny Autumn has left alliance number 1.
Oh, so she's done with Aman and Chantel.
Okay, let's hear from Jenny Autumn. Jenny, what's up?
Listen, I got the sense that, I've been sleeping the first couple of weeks, in the HOH bed and hanging out in the shower a little bit. And it was time for me to start putting my game in my own hands. And I got wind that Aman was dipping his little fingers into a lot of pots. And Chantel, she got that HOH-itis in that first week, and I didn't want to be a casualty of her downfall, which I think is coming. So I am just dipping for a little bit.
Okay.
All right, interesting. So now Jenny just leaves Shaman behind, and we shall see if they prevail.
Okay. All right. So let's see who our next HOH is going to be. All right. So Jenny's a free agent. It is, of course, an alphabet soup. House guests sit in a bathtub filled with water, and then buckets of various disgusting items get dumped into the tub.
Oh yeah, Scally jumped out first to go start flipping mattresses.
Scally's up first, then Puya. Let's get down to our top 3.
Oh,
It's
Puya really
Jenny.
is taking like the Sheriff Kathy route in terms of these competitions.
It's Jenny, it's Aman, and it's Geneva. And the next HOH is none other than Geneva.
Ooh,
All right, we haven't
interesting.
heard from Geneva much yet.
I've been
Geneva-
playing a really UTR game, as you've probably noticed.
Okay, Geneva, congratulations on being the HOH.
Thank you
Is
so
this going to
much.
be another wild week?
I think it'll be wild because I don't think anyone knows where I stand.
Okay.
Oh, all right, a real Sam from BB20 thing. We'll see if Geneva's just randomly throwing out reasons to nominate someone, and that time is right now. Let's see.
The audience is wondering, will she take a shot at the majority?
All right. Let's see. Geneva, tell us about your nominations this week.
well, I'm nominating 2 house guests for eviction.
Yes.
And I'm tricking a lot of people because I want them to think right now that I'm going against people that they would expect me to be close to, which would be
Okay.
Lavina and Chantel.
Okay.
But I have nominated them because I want to appease the house right now, because I
right.
don't want to show my cards right now. So that's what's going on.
All right. Let's hear from Lavina, who's a bit of a block star. Back on the block, Lavina.
Yep. Even number weeks are not your weeks.
Mm-hmm.
I figured I would see myself as like I'm just an easy target. I'm happy to be a block star, but you know what? I'm gonna pull out my Paris and start winning some competitions soon. I was surprised by Geneva. I felt like we had a bond. There's some lore between the two of us, and I felt like it was coming through, but I guess not. It's always the why are we going after women? Come on, guys. Don't go after all the women. Come on, ladies. Don't franzel this.
Chantel?
Well, of course, I'm pretty annoyed by these nominations, but I think that maybe Jenny made a deal with Geneva to come after me, because she seemed to want to turn on her alliance. And so when she's in the final 3 there, I could hear them talking. And so I'm wondering if Geneva is doing Jenny's dirty work.
Oh,
there's been some speculation that Geneva is still a little bit upset about the zing from the first week.
Oh, yes, the half-hearted zing that didn't necessarily end.
Maybe.
Okay.
We'll see.
All right. So let's find out who you 3 are going to draw for the veto ceremony. Okay.
All right. God help me if it's Scally or Puya.
Geneva has drawn Scally.
House guest choice.
That is throwing your vote away, Geneva.
Okay.
I'm trying to give myself a higher chance to win.
All right.
True.
Lavina has chosen Melissa Denny to participate. And Chantel has drawn Chappelle. Okay.
Interesting. Chappelle has remained off the radar despite winning all of last week and casting that tie-breaking vote. I am intrigued to see Geneva put a backdoor plan into motion. Could it be Chappelle who's the intended target?
Let's see.
He could win his 3rd straight competition that he's participated in if he wins.
All right. The veto is Big Brother Boardwalk. House guests have a certain amount of time to bring back.
The stay or fold one.
Oh, okay. All right. Chappelle's out first, then Scally, then Geneva. So our 2 nominees and Melissa Denny are our top 3 finishers, and the winner of the Power of Veto is going to be Melissa Denny.
Oh, Melissa here. Now, Melissa has gone a little bit into her shell after surviving that male-on-male violence in week 1. Now she has the veto. Melissa, what are your plans right now? What's your headspace as you're going into this veto ceremony?
Honestly, I'm kind of just trying to see like what I can get out of this. Like if anyone's going to promise me like that they want to work with me or like maybe give me safety for next week. I'm kind of playing week to week at this point just because I got really freaked out by what happened during the first week. I really wasn't expecting to, possibly be going home. So, I'm just trying to use this to build alliances.
Okay. All right, let's see what's going on in the house now that we're. Oh, sorry.
We're going
big
to
nominations.
veto first.
Sorry about that. Okay. All right, Melissa. Power veto ceremony.
Yes, I've decided.
Actually, let's let Lavina and Chantel give their speeches. Chantel, why should Melissa use the veto on you?
Well, I orchestrated to make sure that you stayed in this game. I was never targeting you. I was only targeting the other Mel, not the Melissa. And I put you up just because I knew that you would stay, and I made sure that you got the numbers to stay. I have nothing against you. I would love to work with you moving forward, and using that veto on me can make that start.
Okay. Lavina?
Melissa, I pulled your chip. I would love it if you could use the veto on me. We've been on the block quite a bit. I want to see the women together strong. I don't want it to be one of those seasons where we say the all-female alliance and, it just blows up. I want it to be the very first extremely successful all-female alliance, and we can do it.
Okay. Melissa, it's the power of veto.
Mm-hmm.
Can you conduct our ceremony?
Yes, I have decided to use the power of veto on Nobody.
Okay.
You all are terrible at these psych speeches.
All right. It's gonna be Lavina or Chantel going home on Thursday. All right. Let's go see what's going on in the house this week. All right, Taryn, let's get some updates.
Oh.
Yes. Look, Melissa, as we know, was a big super fan, and she liked to talk to the cameras. And unfortunately, AJ overheard you, Melissa.
Busy week for Melissa, looks like.
Yeah, we bonded last week, but then I kind of felt like I wasn't really feeling that connection anymore. So I just was like briefly talking, just like agreeing with somebody who was telling me that they were targeting him, and just I shouldn't have agreed. I should have just kept my mouth shut.
Well,
Now,
perhaps that person
yeah.
you were gossiping with is Sasha, as look out, Matt Scott. We have new podcasters in the house, quite literally, as Melissa and Sasha have collaborated on a new podcast.
Yeah, Melissa,
Yes.
the audience is not buying it. They know that you're targeting AJ because you want his podcaster crown. And that's why you started the new podcast.
Melissa, could you tell us about the new podcast with Sasha?
Yeah, honestly, I wanted to step into Matt's shoes. I felt like there was a bond between the two of them that I wanted that sort of bond with someone, and I just hopped on in there, and yeah, I'm very excited.
Well, Melissa, you're not done yet, because it looks like you had quite the eventful week. Your ego is starting to rub the house the wrong way, Melissa, quite frankly.
Look, honestly, I won that veto. I'm feeling pretty good about myself. I thought I could never win a competition, and look who's winning now. So
I think particularly when you interviewed yourself about how you won the veto, that was kind of the straw that broke the camel's back.
the people wanted to hear from me, you know?
Okay, well then. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Taryn, so the pod, I know that Sasha and Melissa started the podcast, but is it going well?
This is like entrapment technically.
Yeah, so it's at first Melissa, she thought that she needed a co-host, and then she realized I can just do it better. So she started interviewing herself, and she decided to ice Sasha out of the podcast, but Sasha was not very pleased about that.
Okay, if I see Melissa's face as we scroll down, I swear to God.
Yeah, Sasha, could you give us a diary room on what it's like to do the podcast with Melissa?
You know, I'm scared of dogs, but that's all she wants to talk about is dogs. They bit me so many times, and we maybe can't even agree on what show we want to talk about. I said Never Have I Ever. She's saying Pen 15. I don't get it, okay? I'm trying to be nice to her because all these things, and look what happened. She tried to ice me out, y'all. She got me.
You know what they say, bite me once, shame on you. Bite me twice, you deserve to leave.
Yep,
So this is a classic case of vetoitis.
Okay. Well, let's see. Hold on. Then, Sasha. That we heard about the house meeting also.
Listen, like as someone that's socially aware, I understand that maybe I made y'all mad and I used words that I shouldn't have. I love dogs. They just don't love me. It's not my fault. But listen, I'm very sorry, y'all. I'll do the dishes for 2 days to make up for it.
Okay, so essentially what we just experienced was like a mini soap opera inside of a week of Big Brother that has nothing to do with these people whatsoever.
Yeah. All right. Very busy week for Melissa and Sasha. Okay, but back to the task at hand, Taryn. Either Chantel or Lavina is going to be going home this week.
Yes.
All right. Do you have any predictions, Taryn, on how this is going to go?
Well, what's interesting is that Aman obviously has a lot of connections, one of which is with Chantel, but they lost Jenny. And so Jenny having left this alliance, I don't think she has a lot of incentive to keep Chantel around. And the question is, has Jenny outed the alliance? Has she outed them? Is this going to be where Aman takes a hit and he's going to have to go all in on his other group? We'll have to wait and see.
I mean, if I were Aman, I would certainly do that. That would be an alliance with Chappelle, who's won 2 competitions, Melissa, who's won 1, Puya, who is essentially like a body pillow at this point, but is still like a vote in the house.
All right, let's see. Actually, let's hear some speeches from Lavina and Chantel before we get to our vote here for week number 4. Okay. Lavina, Chantel, one of you will be evicted tonight. Chantel, could you give the house guests a reason why they should keep you?
Well, I definitely have been voting with the numbers, and I also, when I had the head of household the first week, it went in the directions that I went, and so I'm hoping that I've shown my loyalty to the people that I've been working with, and that I can do that moving forward.
Okay. And Lavina.
Okay, as we can see, I have somewhat made a home of myself, for myself on the block. I think that getting me out would be kind of a waste of an HOH, seeing as I don't really have many allies. I'm kind of just swinging and missing, it feels like. And I feel as though a lot of people in this house are playing it very safe, and that they can make some big moves and take out Chantel, who I heard by listening at the door has a lot of allies.
Oh.
Thank you.
All right, pulling a real Captain
Fiery
Kosher
speech.
there, outing
Yeah.
a bunch of people.
All right, let's get to our votes for eviction number 4. Okay. Technically eviction number 3, but okay.
I like how Chantel said, I've been voting with the house when she has participated in one eviction so far.
All right. AJ votes to evict Chantel.
And we do have 9 votes
Yes.
tonight.
Okay.
5
Amon votes to evict Lavina.
Okay.
Taryn, that's a big domino.
It's definitely big. Does he still have the influence to make this happen, though,
Does
is
he
the
still
question.
have the juice? Yeah. Chappelle has voted to evict Chantel.
Ooh, I don't know.
Grace votes to evict Lavina.
Okay, 2-2.
Jenny votes to evict Lavina.
Thank you, Jenny.
Yeah, okay. Melissa votes to evict Lavina.
Okay, 4-2.
Puya votes to evict Chantel.
Okay, 4-3.
Okay. Sasha votes to evict Chantel.
It all comes down to mattress flipper again.
Scally. Okay. Votes to evict Lavina.
Scally, how could you do
By
this
a
to
vote
me?
of 5-4, Lavina, you have been evicted from the Big Brother house. Please collect your belongings.
I feel as though I came on too strong. I was coming in here wanting to be a villain. And I feel like nobody, I feel very much like a Brian from Big Brother 10, which is kind of weird because he was also from the Bay Area. So, hey, maybe it's just us. You never know.
So you were nominated in week 2, perhaps saved by a rogue katana. Were you able to make up on that second chance? Why are you sitting in front of us today?
I think, like I said, I think it was just an easy shot to take. I think Geneva just didn't really want to use her HOH to make a big move. It's very clear that there is something really big in the house that everyone else possibly isn't seeing, but I definitely am. And as you can see, that's why I have been on the minority of the vote.
Are you
So hopefully they
disappointed in
figure it out.
anyone in particular?
Yeah, I think I would say I'm disappointed in Geneva because I feel like, we had some good conversations in the house. And as you can see, we ended up on the, like I said, she also ended up in the minority of the votes. And I feel like, we could have really built something. And, Jenny walked out on her alliance. Well, to me, it seemed like she did in the house. She was isolating herself from the group she was hanging out with before. We could have grabbed her, grabbed some other people, you guys just got to own your stuff.
We are on live
like,
television, please.
Exactly. Yeah. You knew what I was going to say.
Don't swear.
Lavina, who do you feel like is going to win this season of Big Brother?
I mean, I have to say Aman. They got to take him out. I see him in every corner. He's staying up all night. He's having conversations. It's feeling very, Dan Giesling-esque. Every time I talk to him, I feel like it's a conversation about myself rather than it being about him. And I just feel like, he's really making a social push here.
Okay. All right. Well, Lavina, we will see you back here on finale night.
Thank you for having me. Bye, everybody. Stop
Okay.
franzeling it.
All right, that shirt is already in the RHAP store as we're speaking. I believe.
Okay.
My big question right now is what is going on with this this alliance between Aman, Melissa, Chappelle, and Puya? Because Aman has voted separately from Chappelle and Puya 2 weeks in a row now.
Off the
Yeah,
scent.
it could be this idea of like Aman is trying to curry favor still with Chantel, and is like definitely trying to keep her. I mean, it was though a really tight vote, so I do find that interesting that he ends up trying to keep her in the game, possibly. I don't know if it's something that his other allies will believe in at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I just feel like I don't want to exude a lot of confidence and influence over this alliance. We all came together of our own accord. No one's the boss here. Everyone is free to vote however they would like. Just as long as the people that are in the inner layer stay, it doesn't really matter to me. Deuces.
Okay.
All right. The inner layer. Right. That's the new name of the alliance, I believe.
All right. Let's see the alliances as they stand, and so let's take a look at the Aman pyramid.
It might be the one. It might be the $750,000 Aman pyramid by the end of it. We've got Amantel.
Aman's pyramid scheme.
Yeah, we've got.
Is this the boot order? Are we spoiling?
Yeah.
Yeah, this could be prognosticating to finale night with the last 4 people. So yeah, we've got Amantel, we've got Cap, we've got Camp, we've got App, Pa, if you want to call him that, with Aman and Puya.
Yeah.
And so right now, everyone else is just kind of free agents floating around.
Aman's Christmas tree. Okay. All right. Here we go. And let's see who's going to be HOH number 5. Okay. Chappelle is really all or nothing in these competitions too. Okay. Let's
oh my
go
God!
to...
Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Is
What?
Puya in the top 3 of a competition for once?
Let's see.
No.
No. All right.
But a lot of trash was talked when Chappelle was the first out, I think.
Oh, definitely.
AJ, Melissa, and Sasha are the top 3, and the HOH number 5 is going to be Melissa Denny.
Wow! All right. If you didn't think that ego could get higher, it's like climbing up a mountain at this point.
Well, I've got my HOH robe on. I'm good to go. Everyone thought, like, oh, Melissa's causing issues in the house, whatever, but now it's like, look who won again. Look who's in power. Look who has your big brother fate in her hands.
Okay.
I'm very excited.
Will you be holding meetings?
Yeah, of course. I'm going to hold meetings all day long. I need everyone to come in one at a time and tell me what they can offer me. I'm the HOH. I'm in charge, really.
Is it true, Melissa, that you being the true cinephile and not Kylan, you're asking everyone what their favorite Oscar-nominated movie was from a certain year?
Yeah, and they have to get the year right, though. Like, if the movie's not from the right year, then they're already on my hit list. So,
Melissa, is there anybody on your radar?
I gotta say, Chantel, she nominated me in the beginning, and I didn't like that. So that's something I've got in my mind. However, she did kind of, we talked a little bit when I had the veto last week, and while I didn't use it, some of that information is good information to have.
All right, so we'll see. Chantel might wind up back on the block again.
Melissa, let's find out who your nominees are and tell us about your nominees.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. Chantel, she nominated me in the beginning. She talked to me about this, but I felt like I couldn't trust her still. And then Sasha, we had that podcast, she stirred up all that drama, and then she goes and apologizes to the house, and like they eat it all up. Come on. It rubbed me the wrong way last week. So, I'm out here to get my revenge.
Okay. Let's hear from the nominees. Chantel, you just survived a trip to the block, and now Melissa has no heart. Puts you right back up on the block again.
Bold accusation.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit disappointed for the fact that I thought that we kind of ironed things out, and I was really understanding when she didn't want to mess up her game in any way by using the veto on me. And so, but I thought that we were going to start working together. So this really just surprises me that she didn't want to honor anything that we talked about last week.
Yeah.
Sasha goes from losing your closest ally to now being on the block. What's the emotions right now?
By your former podcast co-host.
When I said I apologized to the house, I thought that meant Melissa, but because Melissa was removing herself from the house, I guess that means she started a beef with me, which I didn't realize we had. But I'm hoping that the house sees me, and I hope I win the veto and get it back.
Podcast is going to be lit this week. Okay. All right. Let's find out our participants in the veto competition. Okay. Melissa has chosen Geneva to participate, or drew Geneva to participate. Chantel is going to draw Jenny to participate.
Oh.
Okay. And Sasha draws Aman to participate.
Oh, okay. Well, this will be interesting. If Aman wins the veto, he has to choose essentially between an HOH as an ally and a nominee as an ally. Really would have to, force his hand here.
Okay. In the power of veto, Aman is not in the top 3. It's Jenny, it's Melissa, and it's Geneva. And the winner of the power of veto is going to be Jenny Otto.
Jenny.
Okay.
Former alliance member of Chantel.
Yes. Jenny, how does it feel to win the power of veto?
I've been in the middle of the pack in a few of these comps. I've been staying in it, but I'm not trying to show my cards too soon. But I recognize that eventually you have to start getting some wins because people are going to care about that in the end. And maybe this wasn't the right one to win, but the people in this comp, they weren't doing too well, and it came down to just me having to win it.
All right. Well, Jenny, let's see what you're going to do here with the power of veto. Let's hear from our nominees about why Jenny should use the power of veto. Chantel.
Jenny, we were working together from the beginning, and I think that we did make a pretty good bond. We were going around and laughing at the stool in the washroom. Come on, let's see. We're Canadians. We should stick together. I have no hard feelings. I would really love for you to use it on me so we can continue our game relationship.
Okay, Sasha.
Denny, we've talked about this a lot, about what we do if we were in this position. We talked about our partners who we miss so much. I feel like we really connected outside of the game. So, I know we're going to be friends regardless of whatever you do, but I hope you use it on me because I'll be loyal to you and we're going to be in this. And I can't wait to watch Joe Millionaire together outside this game. Use it on me, please.
Now, it is interesting because I do believe Jenny, a la Tadra Call, is walking down the stairs with the veto on the sex stool, just presented as if it's a kingly garment.
I'm not okay with this comparison. Do not consent.
Jenny, the veto ceremony, it's about time. What are you going to do with the veto?
Okay, listen, this is how I feel in my heart. I am really upset with all the woman-on-woman crime happening in this house. At the same time, I am in a pretty safe position right now. I'm not on the top of anyone's list, and I'm doing enough and I'm talking to enough people that I'm not a non-entity. But I got to figure out the right time to strike here, and I don't know, as much as I love these two women, if it's the right time to put myself out there and use the veto.
Okay, so Jenny,
I'm sorry. I love you both.
The power of veto.
Lavina is blowing up Twitter right now. They're franceling it all over the place.
Okay. And so Chantel and Sasha are going to be up for eviction coming up on Thursday. All right. We will get back to you both. But Karen, let's check in on what's happening in the house this week. Okay.
Jeez.
Karen, I know Grace has been having a hard time.
What is it, March? Because it feels like Women's History Month around here. This is outrageous. What are we doing?
Grace, the human calendar.
Yeah.
That's what they call me.
Grace, if you quit, America will hate you. So you really don't want to do that. Also, you will lose all of your stipend. So just think twice.
I'm just gonna have a second thought. I'll just take a mosey around the house and rethink it.
Okay.
All right. Looks like Chappelle and Puya have started a podcast. I'm assuming they're just making up episodes of Bel Air to talk about that haven't actually happened yet.
Yeah.
Puya, what's happening?
Yeah.
We back. Me and Carlton once again. You know what it is. Welcome back.
Bel Air is over, but we're just getting started here.
Oh yeah. Watch out. The last time Chappelle collaborated with somebody.
I'm not threatened. It'll be fine.
Yeah. It's not unusual for me and Puya to do this.
It's not unusual. Yeah, you got it. There we go.
Yeah.
That's my guy. Okay.
And then Scally's back. Okay. Taryn, I know that there was some talk about Scally getting asked an awkward question by Julie.
Yes. Julie, she just found out about the mattress flipping this week. She was a little bit behind on the news, and so she was a little bit concerned about Scally's soul, and so she just kind of asked him if he had repented for that action.
That is pretty awkward.
Yeah.
There's a him in every spring.
Yeah, Scally, are you okay?
No, it was very unexpected, and I was not ready for this type of question, to be honest.
All right, well, we'll see. That's a curse. We know the last person who got asked an awkward question was indeed Matt Scott, who was evicted. So Julie might have her own halting hex in a manner of speaking.
Okay. All right. And then Taryn, I've been seeing a lot of people talking about Aman and AJ hanging out on the feeds.
Yeah, there's been some excitement here. The audience has been a little bit cold on Aman. They feel like he's just dominating the game so far. They're a little concerned about that, but they are kind of excited about this potential Aman AJ relationship. They're kind of excited about where it might go. There's a little bit of shipping happening, so we'll see.
Okay, let's see.
When you get when you just spend so much time and you get baked under these big ass studio lights, sometimes just uncommon connections can just spring up out of nowhere. AJ, I got you, bro. I got you.
All right. This just in, Aman says, unexpected connections happen when you get baked. And I could not think of a truer statement.
Okay. All right. Let's go to eviction night. All right. Let's bring out Chantel and Sasha to talk about why they should stay. Okay. Sasha, you're up first.
I feel like we've all really bonded. I feel like I have so much left to give, and I don't want to just be out yet. I feel like we have bonded, all of us. Y'all forgave me for my outburst, but you also said you missed a little drama in the house. So I'm here, and I'll keep the mess going. Please, please, please don't vote me out.
Okay. Chantel.
Well, for me, I still feel like I have some fight to give in this game. I am willing to be your shield, so keep me in this house, and whoever you want me to target, I will come for them, and I won't have any fear. So keep me in so that I can do your dirty work for you.
Okay. Let's see how the House decided to vote. 8 votes tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
Could be another tie. This is the last time we had an even number.
Yeah, Melissa is standing by to cast the tie-breaking vote if necessary. All right. Let's start it off with AJ. AJ votes to evict Sasha.
I gotta imagine Aman votes to evict Sasha as well.
Aman votes to evict Sasha. Chappelle votes to evict
Yeah, and
Sasha.
with him come the Amanians.
All right, Geneva votes to evict Chantel. Grace votes to evict Chantel.
Oh.
Jenny votes to evict Sasha.
All right, that's got to almost be it for Sasha.
Puya votes to evict Sasha.
Yeah, that's it.
And Scally also votes to evict Chantel.
Okay,
so close vote, 5-3. Right?
Yeah, so it was Scally, Grace, and Geneva all voted to evict Chantel over Sasha.
Basically, the whole Aman squad.
The Monster Squad.
In. Yes, including Jenny, who, even though she didn't use the veto on Chantel, did still vote to keep her.
Okay. All right. So, by a vote of 5-3, Sasha, you've been evicted from the Big Brother house. All right. Let's take some time to talk with Sasha. Sasha,
air hug. Air hug.
We're socially distant now.
Yeah, we wish we could hug you right now. Sasha, you are a legend. The audience loved you.
Yeah,
do you know that there were people standing you on Twitter?
Yeah, what do you have to say to the stanches right now?
Vote for me for America's favorite player. We're gonna keep winning. Let's keep the train going, baby. Because forget all those house guests. I just met them. Who cares? You, America, that's all I care about.
What do you have to say about Melissa right now? She's the one who ends up nominating you. You were former podcast host turned podcast enemies.
Listen, Melissa can kick rocks. What do I care? She's on the bottom. So instead of coming together and, having all the women be together at the bottom and then we become the majority, this is what she does.
Mhm.
Bless her heart.
Taryn, did the jury start?
No,
I was just wondering. I'm
No.
assuming it's a 7-person
Yeah,
jury.
it starts at 9. Listen, we're super basic here. No twist.
Sorry.
7-person jury.
Sorry.
Bye,
Yeah.
y'all.
Yeah, Rob, really nice. Oh, you could have made the jury, but you didn't. I'm so sorry.
Yes. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
so,
that's Julie's like, I need some programming in my. Did she make the jury?
make the jury. Did you make the
No.
jury? Is she going
Oh,
to
I'm
sequester?
sorry.
Is she going to the jury house? Okay. All right. Well, Sasha, great job here in the season. And so let's go to week 6 now here as we are down to what? But only
Top 10.
9 or 10 house guests left. Okay.
Yeah. So next person evicted is going to be the last member of our pre-jury group. I will say also probably nice for Sasha and Matt to be reunited outside of the house. I know they're
Yeah,
tearing up social media right now.
Get the podcast going for real. Okay. All right. So, all right, we're down to the final 10 here in Big Brother podcasters. Okay. And of course, Aman still has all the alliances going on. Let's go to our week 6 HOH. It's walk the plank. Okay.
Oh, good. Things are back to normal now. Scally and Puya are at the bottom of the finish order.
Yes. Okay. And this is going to come down to Chantel, Grace, and AJ. Okay.
Grace may need
interesting top
this.
3. And the HOH is going to be
Oh, our first double HOH of the season. Though I don't know if
Is
the
this
first
one
one
for real?
counts.
Is this one for real? What?
Okay. Grace.
Listen, I'm noticing a big alliance block in the house. Let's just see if I do anything about that.
All right.
Because I'm a little
Grace.
scared of them. So
Back
we'll
in
see.
the HOH room.
Yeah.
Okay. Time for some nominations. Okay. I know you had a big plan last time out. Let's see.
Yeah.
These nominations, it is going to be.
Yeah. See, I'm not gonna do anything about the big alliance. I'm gonna try and ride their coattails. And instead, I will that the person who initially flipped the mattress in the house, setting terrible precedent for future mattress flipping from AJ. So
Is this payback from when AJ flipped your mattress?
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Taking a very strong anti-flipping mattress stance.
Yeah. I think they say that you should switch it to make sure, but then maybe that's what they were doing. But I don't agree with that.
Grace, it happened like 4 weeks ago. Get over it. Get over it.
One form, you should get one. You should be nestled in your mattress and just sink into it more and more the more you sleep.
Wow.
You heard it from Grace. It's all about managing tempers or Tempur-Pedics, and we'll see who springs back here.
Yeah, this is the week that Grace went from the audience's darling, screwed over, queen to flop.
Doing
flop,
nothing.
Flop
flopping.
HOH.
No, I'm not a flopper. The other people are flip floppers. They flip
Flip the beds. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Let's see who's going to play in the veto. Grace is choosing Puya. Okay.
All right, empty
to
slot.
participate. Draws parts Puya. All right. Scally got house guest choice. Picked Chappelle.
Interesting.
Okay. And AJ chose Aman to participate.
Do we think Scally is trying the same thing that he did with Matt on Chappelle? Because I don't think it's going to work this time.
Yeah, I think you can only pull that trick out once.
All right. So let's go ahead to our veto competition. Look at the mug shot and the face morph. And it turns out that our top 3 are AJ, Aman, and Chappelle.
Okay,
and the
so
winner
AJ needs to win this.
of the power veto is Chappelle.
Wow. All right.
Got those face morphs down.
First 3 comp winner of the season.
You see me. You see it. Y'all get
Second
into it.
veto for
Chappelle, did you need this one?
I think so. I really do. I think I want to be sure that I make the jury. And so the only way to do that is to keep myself off the block. So I had to make sure that I was the one with the veto.
Okay.
All right, so you're guaranteed to make the jury, Chappelle. The question is, are you going to make someone join you here in using the veto?
Well, let's hear from AJ and Scally and have them tell us why Chappelle should use the power veto.
Yo, Chappelle, my boy, my dog, home skillet, homie G, what's good? Use your veto on me, baby. You podcast about Atlanta. I'm a Georgia boy. We got that connection. You do what's right, baby. I almost won that, so I feel like I earned it.
Chappelle, I am no threat. You can keep me in this house. All eyes are on me. Would never flip your mattress. Only someone else's. But I got you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Chappelle, were those speeches persuasive?
They both made very good cases, but for my game, I have to do what's best for me here, and I'm going to choose to not use the power of veto. I'm sorry.
All right. Boy.
All right. Well, at least the Franzel train has stopped in this week. We can at least be happy about that.
Yeah. Okay. No vetoes being used for 4 weeks now after we used them on the first 2.
Matt Scott really did put a curse on this house.
Okay.
Happy Pride Month.
Okay. All right. Let's talk about the another busy week here in the Big Brother house. Okay. Boy, Taryn, we saw this happen, a couple seasons ago, but why did AJ not learn this Big Brother 101 lesson?
Well, so he actually caught Melissa talking to the cameras about him, and then he thought, oh, why don't I talk? That's a great, I should talk to the cameras. And then, whoops, he got caught.
Pulled a Cliff Hog.
Yeah.
Well, everyone who's talked to the camera so far won veto and HOH, and I need some wins under my belt, baby.
Interesting.
Okay. All right. So then I know a lot of people were moved on the feeds about the very personal story that Jenny opened up the Puya about.
Yeah, it was a very sensitive topic, and I think that Jenny handled it really well. I think we can get Jenny to speak on this.
Do we have the clip of Jenny telling Puya the personal story that we could play?
Play this back.
Yeah. Okay. This is from the live feeds.
So
yesterday.
it's dated June 20th at 11:59 a.m.
If you want to go back, and watch it, this was Jenny telling that very personal story to Puya.
But yeah, like this has been a really crazy time, and I just feel like I feel a little isolated right now, but I feel like you and we get each other, and I think that of all people here, like you would understand more than anyone. You know, we both lived in Canada, and ketchup chips are a Canadian thing, and it's all about the ketchup, and I have a bad experience with ketchup, and I just when I see it in the pantry, it brings back memories, and I know you get it. I see it in your eyes. You don't like that ketchup either, and I really appreciate you being here for me.
Of course. Ever since Phil put his gentleman in the bottle, it's just never been the same ketchup. I've just not been able to handle it.
Okay, well, that clip took a very interesting direction into a bottle, in fact. Well, I know that people are currently storming the
tomato.
Yeah, Phil, no tomatoes. Don't put any tomatoes near there. I can't eat a tomato again after hearing about that.
So strategically, there is some speculation now. If Puya can really start connecting with Jenny strategically, this could be how Aman gets caught, because Jenny does have that info on Aman with his side alliance with Chantel.
Oh, interesting. Get caught like Phil did with his member in a ketchup bottle.
Okay. All right. Then we have a bond between Scally and Aman.
See, this is rough, because Scally is on the block against AJ, and AJ and Aman bonded last week. Look, Amani's playing the fields. He's got some options.
Okay. All right. Let's go to our votes for tonight. Okay. All right. Let's bring out our nominees. It's Scally and it's AJ. Let's hear why they should stay. Scally, why don't you tell us a little bit about why you should stay?
I feel like I should stay because I've gotten barely any screen time yet. I really want to make it onto the challenge. I would appreciate it. Also, hi mom, hi dad. But so I just wanted to make sure that I could stay a little bit longer. I'm not winning any competitions, so that's a great reason to keep me around. Otherwise, that's about it.
Okay, AJ.
Now, unlike Scalpal over here, I've almost won a couple competitions, and you want to keep me in here because screw Grace. She's now putting up twice, 2 times. Me, what is this? I'm a lovely gentleman. What are you doing? So, Grace, you're my target. If I win HOH, you're going home. And Melissa, you thought I forgot. I remember you talking bad about me to the camera. Y'all two are going to be my nominees when I win HOH next round. That's why the rest of y'all should keep me. It should be a whatever the 2 vote to save AJ.
Okay.
Right.
This is an interesting decision because we've got 2 mattress flippers. We've got Scally, the cockroach, surviving week to week, getting people to use vetoes on him, doing whatever it takes with Aman to cuddle up and get the power player on his side this week. And we've got AJ, who voted with Aman and his crew last week. It could be seen as a valuable number. So it's a decision that needs to be made.
Okay. All right. Let's go to our votes and let's see what's going on. Only 7 votes this week. We're really getting down to it. Okay. All right. Aman, let's see. Aman has bonded recently with both AJ and Scally, but let's find out who he had the closest bond with. Aman votes to evict Scally.
Oh,
wasn't enough.
Too little, too late.
That burns. Okay. Okay. Chantel votes to evict AJ.
Interesting.
Ooh.
Okay.
Chappelle chose not to use the power of veto. Let's see how he votes. Okay. He votes to evict AJ.
Okay.
Geneva
2-1.
votes to evict AJ. Jenny votes to evict AJ.
Ooh, that's it. That's all she
enough.
wrote.
Melissa.
Wow.
And Puya votes to evict Scally.
Puya's like, there could be only one sandbagger in this game, damn it.
Okay, so
Are these perhaps rogue votes by Puya and Aman?
Puya and Aman voted to evict Scally. Interesting. Okay.
Oh yeah,
right.
definitely rogue votes, right? Like there's no reason to have this week. I mean, I knew everything was going to happen the way that it did, but there's no reason to not throw a little salt and pepper on these votes. So, a little seasoning. That's it.
Never let them guess your next move.
Now, the thing is, Puya has not taken off the belt during his time in the Big Brother house. AJ, let's talk with you here. Just missed out on the jury.
I missed out on jury? The life in the
missed out on jury. I'm so sorry to reveal that to you. What do you think was your key flaw that didn't help you just inch out over that line?
Like, Grace just hated me for no reason. I don't understand. I just came in here. I was like, yo, Grace, I want to be your friend. And Grace said, I have enough friends. You're not Canadian.
AJ, we know that you bonded a lot with Aman last week. How did you feel about the relationship he seemed to be developing with Scally this week?
I was personally hurt. I was like, yo, Aman, you were hanging out with me all week last week. And now this week you're hanging out with Scally over there? Who's Scally? It's AJ, your buddy. But Aman was like, no, I got to play the field. Oh, that's Aman. Boo. We don't like that energy.
We're about to start the next phase of the game.
Yes.
Who do you think's winning at this point?
Who do I think winning at this point? You know what? That Jenny is playing a very smart game. Let me tell you something. Aman's about to get caught. and I don't trust that man. And Jenny's the perfect person to scoop in and take that victory from that man. That's what I'm predicting.
Now, AJ, we do have some goodbye messages. You're not going home empty-handed. You're not going to the jury house, but your competitors wanted to speak with you. Let's hear from some of them now.
Let's start with nice to me.
Well, let's start with Grace and see if that's possible.
AJ, you might have flipped your mattress, but I'm a certified G, and I got you out of here. Later.
Incredible. I do not know if we have that brand sponsorship, but now we do. How about let's hear from Scally?
Oh, AJ, I didn't want to see you go. It was either me or you. I taught you well with the mattress flipping. I'll be sure to carry it on out from here on out for me and you. I'm sorry to see you go, buddy.
All right. How about Aman?
AJ, look, everything that we bonded over last week was totally 100% honest on my part. But I mean, between you and Scally, I just had to keep the bigger target in the house. If y'all wanted to start flipping stuff, go work for Mr. Krabs. This is ridiculous. You did it to yourself. I love you and I'll miss you though. Bye.
All right, AJ, at least you have employment there, going to Mr. Krabs. You're going to be heading under the sea after this. What's next for you?
You know what? I asked Mr. Krabs my contract, and he said you're making more than minimum wage. I was like, you know what? I'll take it.
All right. Well, AJ, best of luck flipping those burgers, and we'll see you on the flip side come finale night. Here we are, Taryn. about halfway through the game, and we're at our final 9. And I mean, listen, if we're looking at the state of the house right now, to quote you, seems like it's Amon's to lose at this point.
It does. It does. He has now the question. He let AJ go here for this new and exciting thing with Scally, but the question is, will Scally be loyal to Aman like AJ might have been? I wonder if this is perhaps a mistake. We also have the wild card in Jenny, who left the alliance with Aman and Chantel, has not really gone against them yet, but is also not really helping out either. And with her bonding with Puya, Aman's other final 2, we could see some interesting things happen if she decides to make a move.
All right, we are down to it. Final 9. Let's see who our week 7 HOH is going to be. Let's just check in with Aman's alliances and still going. Although, what's this, Taryn?
Oh,
Aman and Chantel have dissolved their alliance.
Yes, Aman, he is the Tyler of the season right now, and Chantel, I guess, was his Sam. He has decided, it's time to let her go, and he no longer feels like she is going to be of value to his game. I don't know if that's the right call, though. I think Puya's strategy of throwing these competitions and seeming weak is paying off, and Aman is looking at Puya as the more valuable person to bring to the end over Chantel. Yeah. And I don't know if that's the right call.
Chantel, could we get a diary room about why you feel like it's time to end the alliance with Aman?
Yeah, I think Aman is kind of showing to be a little bit disloyal. He kind of seems to have a lot of things going on with a lot of different people in the house. And I thought we had something from day one, but it seems like with the vote last week, he didn't vote the way that he said he was going to vote. And I don't know why he did that. And that just means that maybe he's working with other people more. So I didn't want to get burned by him. So that is why we had to end our alliance.
Mike, do you think that maybe Chantel and Jenny could maybe Aman was the problem with that alliance?
Yeah, this could be sort of like enemies to friends, back to enemies. We shall see.
Yeah.
Maybe this will be. Listen, Chantel has had a rough pre-jury so far. There have been 4 evictions. She was nominated for 2 of them and HOH for 1 of them.
And can we talk to the man at the center of this all, Aman, the man of all the alliances? What happened with Chantel?
I just feel like Chantel was becoming just a little bit more increasingly hard to control. And I feel like her and Jenny might have something going on. I want to keep an eye on it, but I'm also not look, everybody that's in an alliance with me is in an alliance with me of their own accord. So I'm not going to put any pressure on anybody. I'll just keep an eye out.
It was a little messy when you asked Chantel to cast a rogue vote with you, and then when she said no, you got Puya to do it with you instead.
I mean, it was a little messy, but I just thought it would be fun. We're on TV. Come on, Chantel.
Come on, have some fun. Come on.
Yeah, we love good TV.
Okay. All right. Let's go to our HOH competition.
Oh,
here.
Is it the slip and slide? I think it is.
Yes. Yep. Okay. Slip and slide. Scally finishes last, and then Puya's in 6th. Top 3 is Jenny, Aman, and Chantel.
The old alliance.
The old alliance.
Oh,
okay.
Look at this.
All right. Let's see. And it turns out though the HOH this week is going to be Jenny.
Look at this. Back-to-back comp wins for Jenny Autumn.
Yeah. Okay, boy. I think Jenny.
Oh, no, sorry. That was Chappelle who won the last veto. So
That's my under the radar showman's partner. So
yes. Okay.
We're operating as a unit, but you don't even realize it. You just think we're having fun, but there are conversations in between the Beyonce.
Wow. Right. The bottle to her ketchup, truly.
Yes. And then Jenny, did opening up to Puya about the ketchup really sort of unlock you in this game?
Yeah, I felt like, I thought that this was just going to be a fun summer. And then I got into the house and I realized that I was carrying a lot more, a lot more baggage than that little duffel bag they give you. And, my friendship with Puya, I don't know if it's going to result in anything in the game, but it really, being able to have that conversation really, lightened my load. And Sloppy the Snowman, that comp was made for me.
All right. Yeah. No,
I
you
mean,
can't
it's
spell
Sloppy the
sloppy.
Snowman. Yeah.
Exactly. Now, in before Jenny nominates Puya here at the nomination ceremony.
Okay. All right. So, Jenny, it's time to nominate two of your fellow house guests for eviction. All right. So let's take a look at who is nominated this week. Jenny, tell us about your nominations.
Grace, I kind of got the sense that you were down with all Canadians after what was going on between you and Chantel. I know that Chantel and I were associated with each other. I'm really just trying to look out for myself. I honestly, I think that you're a great competitor, and I totally, want to give you the opportunity to go out and win that veto. You've shown yourself to be a great competitor, and I just want to give you that opportunity to win this.
Okay.
Sally, oh my goodness. Listen, I said I was the house mattress, and you are trying to flip mattresses, and I just don't know how to feel about that. I think that you're playing a low-key sneaky game. I respect it, but I'm a little terrified by it. So that is why you're seeing yourself on the block. Again, best of luck in the veto.
Grace, your reactions?
Yeah, Jenny's been weird since I offered her ketchup at dinner, and I don't know why. And I think this has to do with it. But I'm a little confused, I have to say.
Yeah. Okay.
Scally,
Scally.
back-to-back trips for you to the block.
I feel fine. I actually told Jenny that I would be a good pawn. I'm not winning anything. I got to do something. If I can keep demonstrating how often I survive, I feel pretty good. Jenny, I was only trying to flip you to my side. That was the only mattress flipping I was looking to do, but I understand.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and get to our power veto draw. Okay.
Yeah.
Jenny has chosen Puya. A house guest choice.
Hey.
Okay.
All right, ketchup
All right,
bond.
ketchup friends. Yeah. Okay. Grace has chosen Aman's name, and Scally draws Chantel. Okay.
All right. Interesting draw here.
And let's see. The veto is going to be the Garden of Veto competition. House guests enter the backyard through the troughs of dirt.
Oh, it looks like it's the 100 minutes thing.
Okay. All right. So our top three finishers are going to be Aman, Jenny, and Scally. And the winner of the power veto is going to be Scally.
He won something! It was lying still for 100 minutes, but he did it.
Finally, I come through. The only competition I see a chance of winning this season. So I couldn't throw this one. I didn't want to win pre-jury, but I'm turning it on now that we're a jury.
Yes, the strategy of flipping yourself over halfway through to mark the halfway mark really worked out.
Okay.
All right, so this is going to be the first time in quite a while that the veto has been used. Not since the days of yore when Matt Scott was in the house have we seen such a veto used.
Ironically, not since Matt used the veto and Scally went on the block, right? Or Scally
he used it on Scally.
Yeah, Scally has been now saved twice by the veto, assuming that this ends up going through.
Okay.
I'm debating it. I'm not sure what I'm going to do.
All right. So
yes, the audience also has been very disappointed in Jenny. They really felt like she was the person that they were going to hang their hopes on, and then they saw these nominations. They were very disappointed. But when Scally won this veto, they got back. They got a little bit of hope back. They were wondering, will she now make a move?
Who is
Listen,
the
Taryn, I'm
hoping,
constantly disappointing myself.
Yeah.
So.
Who is the
Get in
audience
line.
hoping that Jenny is going to nominate?
They want her to put up Aman, Puya, Chappelle, Melissa. The core four. They need a shot taken at them.
Yeah.
It's time to go to camp.
Grace, could you tell Scally why he should use the power veto on you and not himself?
Okay, I am the human counter, and I'm not joking. There is a reference that June 21st is a human selflessness day. So Scally, if you could please be selfless and use it on me instead of you, I think that would be an honor of the day.
I do like the argument, and I do feel pretty safe up on this block, so I'm really considering it. But ultimately, I have decided to use the veto on myself.
Okay, all right. Let's bring in Jenny Autumn, because it's time for Jenny to make a replacement nomination. Okay, Jenny, you have to replace Scally.
No easy decision at this point. A lot of great competitors here, and I just think that this is the right move for my game right now. I am going to nominate Aman.
Okay.
Sorry, Aman. I love you. You are incredible. You are very loved in this house. Will that love keep you in this game? I don't know. I'm leaving it in the hands of the house, but I had to do this.
Jenny Milagros is here to make a statement. The crowd is going wild at this point.
Yes. Or will this be like when Becky put Vanessa on the block? And we'll see. Can Aman save himself here this week? So it'll be an interesting campaign between the Euphoria post-show recap here.
Yeah, emphasis on camp.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I have nothing to say.
All right.
Nothing.
Let's talk about what's going on this week. Okay. Oh, this is very on brand. Okay.
Yeah, have you heard of Taskmaster?
Taryn, I know that Grace invented a game in the house.
Yes. Yeah. As she mentioned, she really enjoyed being HOH the 2 times, and so she loves the show Taskmaster, and so she decided to give the house some tasks.
Yeah, Grace, what kind of tasks did you have the house do?
Bring me a vote. Yeah, there's things like that. The best, footrest. I just wanted to, cozy up this week. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Basically we needed some footage of Grace campaigning. To stay this week. Yes.
Campaigning.
Yes.
Okay. Then so usually Mike, we don't see the house guests on BBUS earning money for
Yeah.
But we pour. We spent all the money on lawsuits because someone brought a sword into the house, so we are kind of strapped for cash at this point. So we're trying. Melissa's gonna have to be a little bit of our task rabbit earning money for us.
Okay.
Have we not explained the theme of the season? Yeah, the theme of the season is that we're back in 2002. That's the theme of the season. It's a throwback
20-year anniversary.
Season.
Yeah. Okay. And then, all right. So the nominees are apparently in a little bit of a thing.
That was so petty.
Okay. Grace, what you lent an item to Aman
and he
broke it? What did he borrow?
Yeah, it was my podcast mic. He took it. He returned it and it was broken. And now we can't podcast about Euphoria.
Accidentally.
Yeah, accidentally broke it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When you say it's a podcast, what you mean is the comb that the brush
podcast.
Just to be clear, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah, this was also a good segment on the show actually, where Aman's campaign was that he wanted to break Grace's spirit.
It's a comb pain, Karen. Please.
Comb pain. Okay. All right. Let's go to our eviction night. All right. Grace is on the block.
Wow.
So is Aman.
I can't believe this.
The biggest move of the season, Aman up against Grace here. Jenny made the move. She pulled the trigger, but the question is, did she do the groundwork? Does Aman still have the support he needs to survive this eviction?
Did Aman pick the wrong week to ditch an ally?
It seems like the storyline of the season was, Aman was in all these alliances and he chose one that he didn't care so much about. His alliance with Jenny and Chantel. And then we saw Jenny walk away from that alliance, and this week started off with Chantel walking away from this alliance. And I wonder if that was the signal to Jenny. So it's finally time to take the shot at Aman.
Scally could be a swing vote here, and it could have been AJ. So we may look back at that decision.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, that's the thing is I think if we're looking at the votes right now, I'm assuming that the other members of camp in Chappelle, Melissa, and Puya will vote to keep Grace. The question is, there are 6 votes. Will the other 3 vote to evict Aman, throwing it to Jenny?
Jenny will cast a vote. Okay, let's hear for our nominees. Okay. Aman, you want to go first?
I just feel like, Jenny, I just feel like you were lied to. Whoever told you that I was coming after you, why would you listen to them over me? We've been here since week 1. And I'm floored that this is happening. If you had just come talk to me, we wouldn't need to. I'm sorry. I just don't do well with being blindsided. I just feel like if you had come to talk to me, we would have been able to get through this. And I don't want our story to end this way. And I know I'm not going to put too much pressure on the rest of the people in the house because your loyalties lie where they lie. But Jenny, I just need you to know that I was never coming for you. So this just really hurts. That's it.
Wow. To quote Kyle Moore, that was an Oscar-worthy performance, Aman.
No, you're literally wearing shades. It would be much easier to avoid being blindsided if you stop wearing your sunglasses inside. And you're also being shady right now because you're lying. So we need to vote out Aman. It's too powerful. We need to get rid of him. This is a chance. Big move.
Okay. All right. It is time to vote. All right. So we have 6 votes that we are going to see here tonight. Okay. All right. It will take 4 votes to evict. All right. Here we go. Our first vote is going to be from Chantel. And now,
Does she stick to the old alliance and keep Aman, or is she now anti-Aman?
Chantel votes to evict Grace.
I think that's it. I don't want to call it after one vote, but I've seen enough.
Okay, Chappelle votes to evict Aman.
Chappelle turning his back on the alliance.
Geneva votes to evict Aman.
Oh boy.
No.
Melissa votes to evict Grace.
Wow.
Ooh, dissension in the group.
2. Okay, Puya votes to evict Aman.
That was his number one ally. That was his number one ally.
And Scally votes to evict Grace.
And
Okay,
it's
for the
going
3rd time this season, right? We're gonna have the HOH break the tie.
This is, I can't explain
Second
this.
time.
This
Second
is the
time.
wildest
Second
thing.
time.
This is one of the wildest things I've ever seen. That Aman, he's an alliance of 3 people. 2 of them voted him
It means
out.
nothing. It means nothing, Mike. Okay. All right, Jenny. It all comes down to you. Biggest moment of the season.
I
You
mean,
need to cast your eviction vote
Does she
now.
buy what Aman is trying to sell her?
listen, you would think at this point the damage is done. I have backdoored Aman, and two of his alliance mates have also voted for him. You would think I will finish the job here, as much as it hurts my sweet little heart. And I will not do that because I am a wild lady.
Amon's crocodile tears.
Holy Moses.
I am an empathetic person, and if this is my downfall, I think the damage has been done. He has lost some key people. I saw it in those votes. Let's see what happens.
Okay, Grace, you have been evicted from the Big Brother house.
This game respects game. That's a good move, Jenny. I think keep the big target in the house. That's smart. It's still pretty early. There's a lot of people left.
Well, so Grace, you got to watch, a play unfold, and much like Euphoria, you said, "Is this effing play about us?" And it was about your eviction.
Yeah, that was wild. I've seen a lot of rants. That's wild. A 3-3 tie vote. Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, Grace, you are the first member of our jury.
Yes.
That's right.
How are you feeling?
Ponderosa. Is it Ponderosa? The jury house. I guess.
The jury
Get on
house.
that jet ski.
That's right.
How are you feeling? Who do you feel like is going to get your vote here?
That's a great move from Jenny, I think. But now I'm worried about that alliance being able to come back together. So I think Puya and Melissa are playing a strong game. That other group needs to figure out their stuff. They all voted for me. I don't know what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Grace, what was the highlight of your time in the Big Brother house?
Getting rid of AJ. Yeah, that was great.
No regrets.
No regrets. Yeah, that was the best part.
Was the mattress a little more comfortable? Let's be honest. Once it had been flipped.
Yeah, the people from week 1 had slept on it. You turn it, and don't tell anybody I said this, but it's much more comfortable when you turn it, and then you can be in a new spot. Yeah, but you gotta find reasons to target people in this game.
Yeah, Grace, who are you most hoping walks in the jury house with you next week?
Aman.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
we will see you on finale
You're
night.
officially the mayor. Come up with more tasks for the jurors to do. You have a week until that happens.
I will. Thanks.
All right, so let's get down to our final 7 here in the game.
If there's not a change in alliances after that vote, I swear to God.
I don't know. I mean, Brant Steele has shown even if you have an alliance, you can vote against them. So like, this is basically just pictures on a screen at this point.
Okay, it's down to Aman, Chantel, Chappelle, Geneva, Jenny, Melissa, Puya, and Scally. Okay, so our final 8 are left.
So it's interesting. So we only have 2 people in the game yet who have yet to win competitions. Aman, who is just like so surrounded by people that he hasn't needed to win anything. And Puya, who I think him and Scally were sort of the ones throwing competitions. Scally has now broken that. Let's see if this is Puya's week.
And look at Geneva just continuing to slide through very under the radar. Nobody has even mentioned her name in weeks.
HOH win, got in, got out. That's it. Okay. All right. So the alliances here are we still have an alliance of Aman with Chappelle and Puya. We still have Camp, and we still have Aman and Puya.
Though again, I think this might just all be set dressing because we saw that both Chappelle and Puya voted Aman to evict Aman.
Yes. So I mean, I feel like they have not officially broken up here. That I think probably Puya and Chappelle are trying to claim that it was Scally and Chantel that voted against Aman. They're trying to claim the votes here to stay in the alliance.
All right. This one is Bull in the China Shop. Stand on a long rotating log holding onto a bull's head attached to a rope. Okay, Puya's out first. It's down to our top 3.
Oh, no campers at the top here.
Chantel, Scally, and Geneva. And the next HOH is going to be Chantel.
There you go.
Return week
trip.
1 HOH.
You return trip to the HOH room for Chantel, hopefully a little less eventful than the first time out. How are you feeling right now?
Oh, I feel so much better. I just kind of, I thought I was a little bit more secure at the beginning of this game, and then I've been nominated by people that I thought I was working with, and then I had my alliance breakup with Aman, and then I saved him. So I'm just happy to have some power so I can feel safe for at least a week.
Okay. All right. Well, let's find out who is on Chantel's radar because we need to get to your nominations for the week. Okay. Are we at the point where we should see the keys?
We have.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, we have 8 people.
Okay, there's only 5 keys to show.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Chantel, first we're gonna see Jenny is safe.
So I want to start building my relationship with Jenny.
Rekindling, yeah.
Chappelle, you are safe. Puya, you are safe. Scally, you are safe.
Aman is not safe.
Let's see.
Aman, you are safe. You put Aman on notice there. I like this.
Melissa and Geneva.
Melissa and Geneva.
As much as I was trying to mend those relationships, they're the only 2 people that were left in the game that nominated me.
Yeah, but Chantel, didn't you put Melissa up on the block in week 1 also?
But I thought she got her payback, and then she didn't use the veto, and so I just don't feel like we're working together.
Okay.
Chantel, I think you're taking a little heat here. All of the men are safe right now.
And Jenny.
Yeah.
And Jenny.
Jenny and the many.
Okay. All right. Well, let's hear from Melissa and Geneva, your nominees. Okay. Geneva, looked like you were under the radar, but Chantel seemed to find you.
Yeah, it seems like Chantel's coming for a certain type of player. Maybe has a thing against a certain educational background or something. That maybe Melissa and I kind of have in common. So
she's anti-lawyer.
Yeah, I think so. So maybe.
I'm glad she said it because we've all been thinking it.
Yeah, so I'm seeing that. I understand that she kind of felt like, I nominated her, but as you could see, I sent Lavina out. So, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But I'm not really coming for Chantel. I'm not really coming for anyone.
Okay. Then Melissa, do you have anything to say about being back nominated for the second time by Chantel?
Yeah, I mean, I saw this coming a mile away. Chantel's had it out for me since the beginning. I don't know why. But the second she won HOH, I knew I was going up there. I just have to hope my alliance, stays strong and keeps me in.
Okay.
I like it. The most realistic thing about this season so far is that the evicted players are all over social media, talking trash. Sasha in the chat. I'm gonna blow up the house. Let me in.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Isaiah did do a mock-up Photoshop of himself holding the samurai sword, which made me audibly lol while I was on this podcast.
All right. Well, let's see our veto draw. This is going to be Chantel, Drew, Scally to play in the veto, Melissa, Drew, Chappelle.
Okay, good for
Geneva,
Melissa.
Drew, Pascal's choice, and chose Puya.
Selected Puya.
Okay.
Didn't she choose Puya last time as well?
I think she is
slim pickings.
Like
I tell you, I'm trying to increase my chances to win. That's
like,
my strategy.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like betting on a legless horse at the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So our POV competition has resulted in a top 3 finish for Puya.
Puya in the top 3.
All right.
Could he break the curse?
All right, and the winner of the Power of Veto this week is going to be Puya. What was the
plan backfired.
Yeah.
Everyone doubted me for weeks. This is 1 win and 1 win only. And it's because I figured people were talking smack. Last time someone did this and made it far as a winner, as a threat, Dr. Will. The doctor will see you now.
Okay. Seems like this was like a ring toss.
Ring toss on flamingos.
Ring toss on flamingos.
Ah, damn it, that's Puya's specialty.
All right. So Puya has won the Power Veto.
Now, this is interesting. Puya could use the veto on Melissa here if he feels that she's in danger.
All right.
He is in an alliance with her, but he did not vote with her last week.
Melissa and Geneva should tell us why Puya should use the Power Veto.
Well, Puya, I picked you. So it would be really cool if you used the veto on me. Additionally, I'm very happy you got your first comp win because you deserve it. But I would love to foster a relationship with you in this game. So please use the veto on me.
Okay, Melissa.
Yeah, Puya, we've been working together since day one. I feel like I'm very close to you, and I just, I'm here to help your game move forward, and, please use the veto on me.
Okay. Puya, it is decision time on the Power Veto. Let's find out. Do you have a feeling of what you're going to do?
I mean, they both make compelling arguments. I feel like this is a tough decision. We're final 8. There's not a lot left to do here, not a lot of people left. I am going to use it on Melissa, so you think you can podcast days. We started at the same time. It makes sense. Let me throw Melissa one here.
Boy.
Now, the question is, could Puya just have inadvertently screwed over Aman?
Okay.
On the plan.
The second time you've put Melissa up on the block. The second time she slips through your fingers, Chantel. Okay. Chantel, let's see who you've decided to put up on the block. Instead of Melissa, it is going to be
Scally.
Scally, take a seat.
Wow. What happened? I thought we were good.
I mean, we haven't really talked that much game, and it seems like, you had a little bit of problems the first few weeks in the house, but I don't know. I feel like you still have other things going on, and you're not really working with me. So I didn't trust where you're going to vote, so I wanted to put you up next to Geneva. But I hope that you stay.
All right, I'll take that.
Okay. All right. Let's go back to see what's going on in the house. Okay. Taryn. So I saw that people were talking about Jenny trying to improve relationships in the house.
Yeah, the audience is still kind of annoyed with Jenny. She offered them hope then when she put up Aman, but Aman managed to trick her into keeping him, and now she has become the social outcast because everyone was like, whoa, why would you do that to Aman? Aman's back in, and so she's trying to rebuild. She's trying to get back in after backing away from the move. She's attempting to recreate some of these relationships. She's telling the catch-up story to more people, and we'll see if it works.
Yeah. Mike, I really liked your post on Twitter yesterday talking about just how serious this game can be in regards to Scally's emotional breakdown after being put up on the block.
Yeah, I mean, I think Scally was trying to talk about you can't spell Scally without ally, but I think people weren't necessarily into spelling. They're not doing that competition this season. Thanks, Shannon Elizabeth. And as a result, Scally just broke down. Remember, he was nominated last week, had to win the veto. When you're backed up against a corner a certain amount of times, you get used to the wallpaper and you want to get out from that corner. You get claustrophobic.
There was a really disturbing scene. I don't recommend watching it because it's very sad. But Scally actually did. He flipped his own mattress last night. Yeah. It was.
Yeah,
it was hard to watch.
The mania is manifest. He keeps talking about Grace, but Grace isn't there right now. Like it's rough.
Yeah. Okay. Then, Taryn, tell us about the argument Scally got into with Melissa.
Well, as we know, Scally's been having a hard time, and he really felt like it was Melissa's fault that he ended up on the block. That the veto should not have been used on her. That she should be the one on the block and not him. And he said, "I do hate you, Melissa. I do. You're a terrible person."
Wow.
So Scally might just be burning every single bridge that he has crossed at this point, flipping them over, perhaps, as he is on the block. This might be him going belly up and saying,
all right,
game
well,
over.
let's hear from the nominees. And we have, of course, Geneva, who's had a pretty low-key week on the block. And then, of course, the man of the hour, who has been at the center of all the drama. We've seen all season long, Scally does not react well to being on the block. Okay. All right, Geneva, you're up first.
All right. Well, first, I would like to thank Julie Chen for sending me this bracelet several years ago because I won a contest when she had 200,000 Instagram followers. So I want to thank her for guiding me through this game so far. Y'all know that I'm not really a threat at all. As you can see, there's been a lot of drama. I'm not circulating that drama. So you should really utilize me as a number. If you need someone to play veto for you, I can do that. So just please give me another round in this game. I love to be an ally to people, and no hard feelings to other people, but let's keep going.
Okay, Scally.
I am so upset. As we all saw, someone flipped my mattress in this house last night, and we don't know who it was.
Yeah,
I think it might have been Melissa. And you know what? I am also anti-lawyer. I think you should evict Geneva tonight, and we'll go Melissa next week. I think
I'm not a lawyer, so that's also something to make clear. I'm not licensed to practice law. Thank you.
Oh. Interesting.
Another blind side.
Yeah, another blind side.
You can't trust her.
we thought he was losing his mind, but it was all a play.
My God.
Crazy like a fox. Okay. Let's see the votes this week. Okay. It is only five votes. Okay.
You need 3.
3 to evict. All right. First up is Aman. Aman votes to evict Scally. Okay.
Ooh,
that does mean nothing. We shall see.
Chappelle votes to evict Scally. 3 votes here in a row for Scally to stay. Jenny votes to evict Scally.
Could this be the first unanimous vote of the season?
Votes to evict Scally. Puya votes to evict Geneva.
Okay, Puya. All right. Then there's still a little bit of flavor on top of that.
Okay. All right. So Scally, by a vote of 4-1, you are evicted from the Big Brother house. All right. Scally, what a ride.
Ugh, I left it all in that house. I was not going to leave any mattress unturned before I got out of there.
Scally, I don't know if you're not on social media right now, but I'm just seeing all the posts pour in. Brian Scally will be the ex-person evicted from the Big Brother house.
Devastating. I really was trying for them. I appreciate the meme living on, but I had to go at some point.
So yes, we saw that you had gotten close with Aman, and you were a key vote to keep him in the game just last week. He doesn't vote to keep you here. How are you feeling about Aman right now?
Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like this season is different where there's no real alliances. It seems all like voting blocks. I have a good relationship with Aman, and I really thought that that was enough to keep me here, but I am upset to find out it was not.
Scally, we saw that heated argument that you had with Melissa this week. Is there any room for you two to heal outside of the house?
I hope that Melissa doesn't take it too seriously. It was gameplay, but you know what? If she does, that's also fine. We'll see maybe on a rival season for the challenge, but otherwise, it is what it is.
All right, well, Scally, start doing those burpees because I feel like you're going to be meeting TJ Lavin sometime soon. But right for now, You're off to the jury house to go meet Grace. We will see you when you vote for the winner of Big Brother, Prophet Podcast, All Stars Podcaster Podcast.
All right. It seems as though the Camp Alliance has reunited, right? They mostly voted with each other again this week. Puya saves Melissa with the veto, although Puya, again, casting what is potentially a rogue vote here. It's clearly a dysfunctional alliance, but they did come back together for this week. The question is, will they stay together moving forward, or is it time for them to break apart? Chappelle and Puya have been very back and forth about how loyal they are to Aman. And they have both avoided the block all season long so far. So we need to see where this goes.
All right, we're down to our final 7. Okay, let's go ahead and here's our alliances. Basically, have been the same since week 1, but some news. Okay,
Puya leaves Alliance 2.
So that was Cap, but I would imagine that he's not good with Chappelle, from what it seems.
So he leaves the alliance with Aman and Chappelle, but stays in the alliance with Aman, Chappelle, and Melissa.
That's right.
Melissa's the buffer between the two of them.
Okay, all right. So, Chappelle is out of the Aman, Puya, Chappelle alliance. Okay, all right. Then, all right, let's get to our Big Brother HOH competition for week number 9. Okay, each house guest is standing next to a mirror image on a small platform.
Oh, yeah, this is the Big Brother 5, hold your hand on the button, I think, as long as you can competition.
Okay, Puya is out first, back to his old ways. Comes down to Geneva, Jenny, and Aman. And this week's HOH winner is going to be Geneva.
Okay,
survived
go from
the block.
From block star to rock star.
HOH number 2 for Geneva.
You know, HOHs, they're my thing. And it was a perfect time, right? Because, you know, I was laying low for a while, and then of course, you know, Chantel felt she had to put me up because I put her up. But, you know, I survived. So clearly my social game is working, even though I have no alliances. So we'll see where things fall.
Are you feeling? Is this nomination? Is it going to be retaliatory or is it going to be strategic?
I think there's going to be some strategy in there.
All right.
But we'll see how this week goes.
I mean, listen, I think Chantel is going to be planting it on one of those 2 chairs. The question is, who is the other person?
Okay. All right. All right. Do you think that we could pull off an old school nomination ceremony right now?
Oh, so that we're going to bring up a person and that person's going to say that the next person is safe, and they have to thank the HOH.
Yeah.
So Geneva starts us off.
All right, Geneva, get us started here.
All right. I turn the first key, and I'm on.
Collective groan from the audience.
You're safe. Yes. Okay.
I'm safe for now.
Oh my God, thank you, Geneva. Melissa, you're safe.
Thank you so much, Geneva. Jenny, you are safe.
Thanks, Geneva. Puya, you're safe.
Okay.
That means that it's Chantel back on the block and Chappelle on the block.
I have nominated Chantel and Chappelle for eviction.
Okay.
Reasons, well, you know, Chappelle hasn't really included me in any alliances, and it seems like he's not really working with silent podcast people, considering some left. So I'm being a little bit weary about Chappelle right now. And, you know, I just feel like it's fair. You know, we got this back and forth going on with Chantel. It's just strictly game. It's nothing personal.
And Chantel?
Well, I mean, I kind of expect that if somebody that you put up and we're targeting wins the next time around, that there'd be a high probability that I'd be going up. So it was expected.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let's go to our veto draw and
now
see.
This is top 7. Only one person is sitting out of the POV.
Yes. Chappelle, I believe, is the most has the most wins on his record, I think.
Yeah.
So we'll be looking for him to win this veto. And if he doesn't, I'd be worried that they might start thinking, this might be the time.
Especially since
no
Puya...
kidding.
Okay. Geneva is going to draw Puya.
Okay.
It's always.
Okay.
Like being
Chantel,
consistent.
house guest choice picks her old friend Jenny to participate, and Chappelle
Jenny.
Draws Melissa Denny to
All
participate
right.
in the veto.
So Aman
Okay.
is sitting out, has yet to win a competition this season, will not be winning another one right now.
Okay. All right. So in the veto competition, Puya is out first, then Chantel, then
Puya's
Chappelle.
like, all right, I'm good. I had my moment in the sun.
Geneva, Jenny, and Melissa, one of them will win this week's veto, and it is going to be Jenny Autumn.
Nice.
Okay.
So that's what, number 3 for Jenny, I think, for wins?
Jenny's third comp win, her second veto. All right.
So you're like that awards announcer. This is Jenny's second veto win, her third overall.
Yes. Okay. All right. So Jenny, you've won the Golden Power veto, and you have a decision to make once you hear the speeches from Chantel and Chappelle. All right. Chappelle, I feel like that you had such a big start to the game, and then you've been relatively quiet in the game for the last little bit and got it under the radar. Why should Jenny use the veto on you?
Jenny, you know what the hell's been going on. You know where I've been. You know what the shower still be like. You know what I'm talking about. Look. If you got rid of me, I ain't even gonna hold it against you. I'll be waiting for you in the jury house. But let's be very clear. You haven't been voting with the women at all. Like, you've been voting out women every round, and I have not voted for a woman at all this game. So I'm just saying, this is your chance to get back on the right side of America, because like you could vote her out. Just go ahead and vote her out. You don't use this time to turn on me. Keep voting out the women, like the women that you hate. Thank you.
Okay. Chantel.
Interesting strategy.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I would be a really great shield, as I've mentioned before. Like, everybody's kind of out to get me. Like, I'm willing to make the shot. And so I think that I'd be good to be there, because like, I don't have really any allies right now. And we can see that Chappelle is quite insulated. So I think it's better for your game to keep me in as somebody that you can keep on putting up on the block. Or if I win competitions, I can take out who you want me to. Chappelle can't really make you that promise, because he's working with people and some of them might not be you.
Okay, Jenny, it's time to see.
What does this wild lady do?
They were once in an alliance.
What is Jenny gonna do with the power of veto? Okay, Jenny, what is it?
This is not a situation I wanted to be in. I definitely felt like I needed to win this veto. Chappelle, we've had some really great times, and I don't want them to end yet. I got you, boo. I'm using the veto on Chappelle. Sorry.
Wow. Jenny, damn right you
What
are,
a
girl.
blind side.
An
Ain't
agent
no
of
blind
chaos
side, baby.
in
If you've been watching the
every
feeds, you saw
way,
this
shape, or
coming.
form.
Yeah.
Truly beyond
Okay.
the edge of just sanity
Boy.
playing this game.
Oh yeah, we don't
Chantel
edge
on
in
the
this
block.
alliance. Go Jenny.
Yes, your friend Chantel stays on the block. Geneva.
Maybe holding it against Chantel, maybe that she voted to keep him on.
Now, what is interesting is that by default, a camp member does have to go up in Chappelle's place. The question is who?
It must
Anybody
be
but me.
It must be Melissa, Aman, or Puya.
All right, Geneva, let's find out what you're thinking here.
Well, since Jenny vetoed my nominee, I have to put someone up. So, Melissa.
Put your why women in the chat.
It has to be you in this case, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
I knew it.
Melissa
I knew
Denny is on the block. It's going to be either Chantel or Melissa going home here this week.
Yeah, I saw this coming.
Okay.
Interesting. All right. Well, we have a whole smattering of house events to get to before that should happen.
I can tell you one event that's happening, and that's in the pantry. Aman, Puya, and Chappelle are jumping up and down in glue. These women.
Yeah, exactly. So Puya is separated from the two of them. He's separately celebrating on his own because he doesn't want to be with the two of them.
All right, let's talk about what's going on in the house this week. Okay. So Taryn, I know Jenny got in some hot water on the feeds yesterday.
Yes, like Isaiah before her with the katana. She was caught attempting to eavesdrop here. That she's been working on these relationships. She made a move to take down Chappelle, and she heard the celebrating in the pantry, and she was wondering like what's going on in there. But then they caught her eavesdropping.
Yeah, that sex stool takes on a lot of water damage. It got real creaky, and so unfortunately, you heard a little outside, and the door opened on her. It was a good moment for Chappelle and Puya, though. They essentially were able to laugh over the fact that they were able to essentially get away with this week scot-free. They still are working on that low-key, like, Bel Air non-existent season 2 podcast.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, they've been actually writing fan fiction inside the house. Frail Mary's not here tonight, but her presence is certainly felt in these two gentlemen.
Yeah. Okay. And then Taryn, that what you would think that maybe that there might be some animosity after using the veto, but it seemed like that Geneva and Jenny are hitting it off.
Well, as two of the almost the only two women remaining after this week, they decided at this point now's the time to get the women together.
Okay. Let's see what is going to happen on eviction night. Okay, it's going to be Chantel and Melissa up on the block. Okay, Chantel, do you have any speeches left?
I am all spoken out, but I'm willing to be your block star if you keep me in this game. Who are you? You're gonna have to go against yourselves if you don't have somebody that you could throw up on the block. I will be that person for you. I will be somebody that you know that you don't have to burn two bridges. So keep me so that I'll just go up on the block every single time, and you don't have to burn a bridge with somebody.
Okay. Then Melissa.
You guys are my alliance, and I really hope that you guys stay true to what we planned this whole time. We could be the greatest alliance of all time.
Your photo on the wall.
Think about it, guys. So, do the right thing. I'm here for you guys. I've been working for you all season. Let's just get this thing done. We're so close.
Yeah. Taryn, can you talk through the votes and what we're about to see here?
Yes. So we have 4 votes, right?
Yep, 4 votes.
4 votes. So Aman, Chappelle, and Puya are all in the Camp Alliance. They have a lot of incentive to keep Melissa around here as one of their alliance members. But you have to remember that Aman used to be in alliance with Chantel. Jenny did as well, but Jenny just used the veto on Chappelle. So you have to imagine that they're all probably on the same page here about who they want to go with. The question is, do they take the shot at Melissa like she is the Matt Hoffman of their core 4, or is this the time to keep the alliance strong and finally send Chantel out the door?
Okay. Let's see our votes here. Okay. Aman is up first. Aman votes to evict Chantel.
I think that might be it.
Chappelle votes to evict Chantel. Jenny votes to evict Melissa.
Puya could tie it up here. He did leave that alliance.
Okay.
He's a wild card.
He's always a wild card. Votes to evict Chantel. Okay.
The
Chantel,
boys stay strong.
Yeah, you have been evicted from the Big Brother house. Okay.
All right, Chantel, good news. No more speeches for you. You're all done now.
Yeah, Chantel, it was such a wild ride for you all season long. You won HOHs, you saw the block. How was this experience for you?
I mean, obviously, it was a dream come true. I was so happy that I was able to experience and meet all these house guests. I really wish that I was able to get some of my targets out of the game, because I think that if that had happened, I would have maybe been able to position myself a little bit better. But in the end, no hard feelings, except for I will hold hard feelings depending with my vote at the very end. So.
That being said, talk to me about your relationship with Aman. He was somebody who only a couple rounds ago, he was one of your tightest allies. You were in an alliance together, and you end up breaking apart. He's one of the votes to evict you tonight. Is he one of those people you were just referring to?
Yeah, I don't see myself giving Aman my vote at this point.
Oh.
I feel as though he kind of ended up being like the demise of my game with his influence in the house. And so I don't really want to see him win. Everybody else maybe be able to convince me, but Aman right now, yeah, I'm not happy.
Well, tell me about that veto ceremony, because everyone, including you, was expecting Jenny to stand up in that ceremony and use the veto on you. And then when she walked toward you and then spun and put it on Chappelle's neck instead, everyone was shocked.
cold.
Tell me what you were feeling in that moment.
Well, I kind of been noticing a little bit of distance with Jenny, and I feel like she had something going on with her and Chappelle. I don't know if it has to do with the stool. I'm not sure what was going on, but they seemed to be getting a lot closer in the house, and so it was definitely a closer relationship that I had had with Jenny, and so I was slightly surprised that she didn't use it on me because we started the game together, but I kind of understood in the end just because it seemed like they were getting a little bit closer.
All right, Chantel. Well, you brought the reality realness with 3 S's, and now you're the third member of the jury. All the best. Go with God.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, we're down to our final 6. We should stop down here for a minute, just talk about our situation, because if the Camp Alliance does hold here, this is really, do or die time for Jenny and Geneva.
But to be noted, Geneva cannot play in this next HOH competition.
Yes, it's not looking great. Jenny ties Chappelle for the most amount of wins right now. They both have 1 HOH win and 2 POV wins. Geneva with 2 HOHs, Melissa with 1 HOH and 1 POV, Puya with just 1 veto win, and Aman still no wins. But Aman has been in the top 3 of a lot of competitions, so I don't think we can count him out quite yet. It seemed like that last week really bonded Aman, Chappelle, and Puya as they celebrated with each other about not being nominated. They voted with each other to take Chantel out of the game. They kept Melissa safe. It's really looking like this core 4, the Camp 4, they are definitely the people that are looking like they're going to win this whole thing.
I mean, listen, we have Camp, and then we also might have the comeback in the form of Jenny and Geneva here. So truly a match made in heaven. Let's do a quick nom check here, because correct me if I'm wrong. I know, has Puya been nominated?
Puya is the only remaining player to have not been nominated after Chappelle was nominated last week.
Interesting. Okay.
Right? Or has Jenny not been nominated?
I don't think I don't think Jenny has been nominated, as Alison Grodner's voice clearing has made affirmative.
Hold on, I'm getting some programming in my ear.
Yeah, exactly.
It's Jenny has also not been nominated.
Okay. Let's go to our week 10 HOH competition. Of course, we see our alliances still.
Something's happening.
Although something's going on, and it looks like that we saw where Puya left the alliance with Aman, Chappelle, and himself. Now, Taryn, it looks like the final 2 of Aman and Puya is no longer.
Yes, Aman and Puya have had a secret final 2 all season long, but while it's been a final 2 in name, Puman, that it has never really been a final 2 in function. They have never really been on the same page all season long. Puya voting in different ways, Aman going in different directions, and we saw that Puya distanced himself from the Chappelle-Aman alliance, and now he is distancing himself from the Aman Puman alliance, and it is I think he recognizes that Aman is going to have to go if he wants to win this thing, and he's going to have to reconfigure his strategy.
Yeah, their alliance came in Puman. Now it's just turned to Poo-man.
Okay. All right. It's week 10. Let's find out who our HOH is going to be. Okay, it's not going to be Chappelle. It's not going to be Puya.
Oh yeah, this is the sliding the ball down the ramp.
Okay, it comes down to Jenny, Aman, and Melissa, and the week 10 HOH. It's Jenny.
Oh,
okay, must win for
huge.
Jenny.
She
Yes.
needed this.
That was big.
All right, Jenny.
I know how to slide a ball.
Okay.
I'm expecting nominations of Geneva and Geneva.
Okay. All right.
Geneva and Melissa.
All right.
Geneva and I bonded. I don't know if
true.
you noticed
True.
that.
All right.
Hopefully our bond is strong enough that I don't go on the block, but we'll see.
Okay, some last
We'll
second
see.
guesses
I'm
from
a wild
Geneva.
lady, so
Okay. All right.
who can say?
Only 3 keys are in the box, Jenny. Okay. Let's find out the first person who you chose to make safe this week.
Puya stays off the block.
Listen, Heinz brought us together, and it'll keep us together. Thank you, Jenny. Appreciate that from you.
Got it.
Okay. Then key number 2.
Chappelle, you're safe.
Thank you, baby.
This, of course, leaves Aman, Melissa, and Geneva. Remember that she is prone to potentially targeting some women, but she also did attempt that backdoor on Aman the last time she was HOH.
And then voted to keep him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right. And then the final person safe this week is
Geneva.
Geneva.
Thank you
it's
so
gonna
much,
be
Jenny.
Aman
girl.
and Melissa. on the block.
Wowie.
Okay.
I mean, we've reached a point in the game where, moves need to be made. Melissa, I feel like we have not even been talking in this game. I know that you're close with Aman. Aman, I made a move there. You told me I was being snowed by people, and since I kept you here, I still feel like you're very cold with me, so I'm starting to feel like that was maybe the wrong decision. So this is why I've chosen to nominate the two of you.
All right, let's get some
Aman,
some reactions here.
any
Aman?
reactions?
I just feel like I do everything that I can in this game to make sure that the people that are closest to me survive. And it just seems like I just get it thrown in my face each and every time. We know what happens when people leave alliances with me, Jenny. So, if this is the bed that you would wish to lie in, then go ahead. But look what happened to Chantel.
Oh.
I mean, I left the alliance and I just won HOH, baby.
Oh.
Yeah, and I'm still here. So we'll see what happens.
We'll see about that.
All right, a little bit of back and forth post-nomination ceremony.
Yeah, look, I just want to say that I know we haven't talked all that much during this game, but honestly, like, I think someone has been in your ear or something. I've wanted to work with you. Like, I feel like we get along really well.
Yeah.
So this is honestly like a little surprising. So yeah, I don't know what to say.
All right.
I just feel like, you're always with him on, so someone had to go up next to him.
All right, look at Jenny clawing back here.
Yeah. Look, it's only been 10 weeks. You don't have that much time to talk to people at this point. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a big
All right.
veto.
It's not like you spend 24 hours a day in a house or something.
Okay. All right. So everybody plays in the veto this time out.
All right.
And so it will not be Aman. It will not be Chappelle. It will not be Melissa. It will be either Geneva, Puya, or Jenny.
That is not good news for our nominees here.
No.
Not good news for the nominees. And the winner of the veto is going to be Geneva.
Oh, okay. So Camp is forced to turn on themselves here.
Yes.
All right. Geneva, how are you feeling about the power of veto?
Good. It's my first POV, so I feel like I really have a lot of power right now.
Yeah.
And
really,
so,
Geneva and Jenny trading comp wins here.
Yeah. They may not be together, but they are sort of together here against the alliance that they are not sure about.
Last week it was Geneva as the HOH and Jenny won the veto. This week Jenny is the HOH winner and Geneva wins the veto.
be something's a brewing.
Okay. Geneva, let's bring in Aman and Melissa to tell you why you should use the power veto on them.
Because if you don't, they're going to have words for you like they did with Jenny. I think that's the reason why.
Yes. Okay. Melissa.
Look, there are stronger people in this house than me. I am at the bottom of everything, and I just feel like I want to work with you. I think that this could be a really good start to something. Just please save me. I'm not a threat to you.
Okay,
Look, Geneva, it's no secret. I mean, I'm not about to just sit here and get thrown under the bus repeatedly and then just keep everyone else in this house safe. I'm done with that. I've been in an alliance with Melissa and Puya and Chappelle since like day one.
Oh wow.
You were actually going to be the next person to go home according to that alliance. I actually was gunning after Jenny, but my entire alliance wanted you out. So anything that they're going to say to you to try to get you to be in their ear or whatever is all BS. They were planning on getting you out. I say you do this. Use the veto on me. throw Puya up. Me, you, and Melissa can just ride this out to the end because we don't have anything to lose here. You know.
Maybe Aman should be on Big Brother 24 after all with all this
Big
great TV.
play by Aman.
Yeah.
Will it work?
Tomorrow.
All right. Let's see if Aman's fiery speech had any effect on Geneva.
Well, thank you for those speeches. I feel like a lot was revealed in that moment. With that said, I cannot use the veto because, y'all didn't really include me at all this whole season. So, sorry.
Okay.
All right. Sorry
Big
for you.
Mistake. Big
Sorry
mistake
for
for
you.
your game.
All right. So it's going to be Aman and Melissa up on the block up on Thursday night. But before then, okay, Taryn, it looks like, this has been the summer of eavesdropping, and eavesdropping
Summer of Eves
gone
2022.
afoul. Yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah, it's not looking great for Melissa when it comes to Geneva's vote, but that's okay because there are some more votes to get. So luckily, Melissa, she did not blow up on Geneva. She kept this information to herself and just worked on the votes here.
Okay. All right. So Melissa overheard Geneva talking about targeting her. So we'll see. But will it be enough to change things up going into our eviction vote? Okay. Let's bring on our nominees. Okay. Only 3 votes to evict tonight.
Oh boy, this is going to be pivotal. So a guaranteed member of the majority is
Chappelle, Geneva, and Puya will be the only people voting. Melissa already overheard Geneva is targeting her. Okay. All right. So let's bring on our nominees, Aman and Melissa, to speak to these 3 voters. Okay. All right. Aman, you're up first.
Look, I mean, the game has been exposed. I went ahead and pulled the trigger. I don't really apologize for it because it was the truth. And so moving forward, at least everything will be out in the open now. Look, Puya, sorry. Jenny, not sorry. If you want this, then come and get it. That's all I gotta say.
Wow.
Oh man, the hits start coming and they don't stop coming.
Look, I mean, it's clear Aman is a huge threat in this house. I am not a threat. I've been on the bottom of their alliance since the beginning. And that's become very clear to me. I want to work with whoever wants to work with me. Now that the alliance has been exposed, I'm an open book. I want to work with you guys. I just think that Aman is a huge threat and we've got to get him out.
Okay.
And will that plea fall on deaf ears, or will they say objection to Melissa's argument? 3 votes tonight.
All right.
Yes. If Chappelle and Puya vote together, they will decide this vote. Is it time to cut Aman, or will they be talked into keeping him one more time?
All right. Chappelle votes to evict Melissa.
Ooh.
Geneva votes to evict Melissa.
Oh.
Puya voted to evict Aman. Puya went for the big move. Chappelle didn't let it happen. Chappelle was the swing vote.
He was the Enzo.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll see if Puya could be in trouble here after an attempted coup does not go that way. Melissa, I voted 2-1. You're evicted from the Big Brother house. All right, let's speak to Melissa.
If we could hug you, we would. The pandemic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really upset. I feel like my alliance turned on me. I thought we had something solid. Aman blew the whole thing up. This is what they've done to me. I didn't get to do that to them. I'm very disappointed. Honestly, Aman blew the whole thing up. I thought that they'd, turn on him at that point. I told them I was at the bottom, but couldn't make it happen.
Was that the right move from Chappelle and Geneva?
No, Aman's going to win this thing. I mean, he should win this thing. I plan on voting for Aman because I plan on voting for whoever played the best game. And at this point, that's Aman.
Melissa, do you think it was Aman's speeches this week that turned the tide against you?
Honestly, I don't know. I really don't know what happened. I know that somebody voted to keep me. I'm not exactly sure who it was, but maybe it was Geneva. I don't know. It just seems like they all decided to go with Aman. My whole alliance turned on me.
Melissa, you are the voice of the people. What do you think your chances are to be AFP right now?
Honestly, I don't know if it's that great. I was part of the majority alliance and we were really killing it most of the time. So America doesn't normally like that. So I think my chances are pretty low.
All right. Well, Melissa, thank you so much. I know that you like to live your life by the book of the law. If I may suggest another book, it is the Bible. I've slipped it in your suitcase.
Thank you.
Please distribute it in
wow.
the jury house.
Okay. Wow. Thank you.
Thank you, Melissa. All right, we're down to our final 5 here. It's Aman, Chappelle, Geneva, Jenny, and Puya here. As this is a big HOH again, and Taryn, this is like a little bit of a tricky one to win. Ideally, you want to be the HOH, but then you can't play in the final 4 HOH if you are the final 5 HOH.
So the thing here for Aman is that with Jenny not being able to play and Chappelle and Geneva theoretically being on his side, he should only really need to worry about Puya. And what that could mean is that Jenny and Puya with that catch-up connection could really, could really come into play. This could end up being a 3v2 situation. And Puya, even though he's been throwing these competitions, we may need to see him win this one if he wants to make a move before the end.
Okay, let's see our alliances. So Aman and Chappelle have the final 2 now. Once upon a time, it was Aman and Puya had a final 2. But Puya is still in the alliance. This is, the Aman, Chappelle, Puya.
Just when he thought he was out, put him back in.
He left that alliance, and then Melissa got kicked out of it, and now it's the same alliance. So I don't think he's really it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, all right. Let's go and see our HOH.
Oh, of course, Puya finishes last.
It comes down to Aman, Geneva, and Chappelle.
Do we think that Puya gave a thumbs up when he came in last? Yeah, I threw that one too.
Don't worry.
All right. The winner of the Week 11 HOH is going to be Geneva. Geneva and Jenny have traded HOHs now. Geneva's 3rd HOH win of the season.
She's Ian Terrying it right now, like HOH veto, HOH veto.
Yes. Okay. All right. Geneva is locked in right now. Okay. And once again, Geneva, you will decide the nominees. Only 2 keys in the box.
And also, technically speaking, you are now the highest practicing lawyer left in the house. So congratulations.
I mean, basically close to it. In a year's time, it'll be more an accurate statement.
Geneva, how confident are you that Jenny's key will be in the box this week?
I'm gonna say mostly confident. Maybe key 2. But I it's hard to say because I don't have any real alliances, but we do have a bond. So we'll see if that bond continues.
All right, let's see. Key number 1. Let's see who the first person Geneva has chosen to keep safe this week. Puya, you are safe.
Geneva, you should know. You should know. But I really do appreciate you. I adore you. Thank you for this key.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Oh my God.
Puya Kevining it up right now.
He is a winter baby.
There you go.
Okay. And then let's see. The second person safe this week is Jenny.
See, my prediction was right.
Jenny, you are safe.
You are such a calm beast. I respect you so much. You earned this one, and I really appreciate you keeping me safe here.
Thank you so much.
Chappelle and Aman, they have a final 2. They are now on the block.
All I can really say at this point, Geneva, is that the cookout is going to be very disappointed in you.
Oh no. TMZ is coming.
The cookout could theoretically be disappointed in me, but they never were really working with me. So I don't really know how that would work in this game. I feel like, considering how last season of Big Brother went, there's no way there could be another cookout. So people would clock it.
Geneva, you and I voted together last round. I don't understand why I'm on the block, but okay.
Well, you notice there's a big threat that's also next to you on the block. So we'll see what happens.
Let's stick to that. Let's stick to that plan because things have been crazy this game.
Okay.
Let's see.
All right, let's go to the power of veto. Okay. Everybody will participate in the power of veto. Okay. All right. So here we go. We're gonna get down to Chappelle's out. Jenny
Chappelle really started strong with these competitions, but has not been able to pull through. Let's do 3rd and 2nd place here.
Yes.
Or let's do
okay.
third place.
All right, third place. The next person out is Aman.
Aman.
So it'll be
Nice.
either Geneva or Puya who wins the power of veto. It will be the winner of the power of veto is Geneva.
Wow.
Geneva, the new threat to win the whole thing right now with this endgame comp run.
The Geneva Convention is causing anything but peace right now in the house.
There you go. Yeah, no peace and love today. Lots of chaos. So.
Oh wow. Okay. So let's hear from Chappelle and Aman. See if they can convince Geneva, who put them on the block, to use the power veto and take one of them off. Chappelle?
Geneva, I've been working with you. I know you keep saying you don't have any alliances, but you and I voted the same pretty much the whole game. You have voted out all the women, so have I. And so, let's just look. Aman is the clear threat. He's outed everybody's game during Pride Month of all times to out stuff. It's time. It is Aman's time to go. And the faster he gets done to this, the faster he can go into sequester and get ready to play Big Brother.
Okay. Aman?
Geneva, I feel like I came to you with a really good idea last week, and it felt like we were on the same page. And honestly, I'm really still interested in doing that. You know who the people I'm targeting are. I feel like there's like this big narrative that I'm the big bad this season. Like I'm the one that's been controlling all of the votes. If that were the case, I would not have been on the block as many times as I have been. I don't have the amount of influence that people are building that up to shield for themselves. And if you really feel like the people that haven't been working together since the beginning of this game aren't just going to turn around and get you out next, yes, we can go on the final four and everyone participates in the veto. But why would you want to increase those odds? Like, keep me around because I'm going after Jenny, I'm going after Puya, and now I have to go after Chappelle. So it's a done deal.
Naming names.
Okay. It's what Aman has done on the block. Okay. All right. Let's see, Geneva, if that was convincing enough. Geneva?
Well, I've decided not to use the power veto.
Okay.
I feel like at this point of the game, it's best to make this move. It's a statement. And the votes will fall where they should fall.
Okay. It's Chappelle and Aman. They're going to be, one of them is going out here at the final five.
Wow. The only final two pair alliance, one of them is going home.
Very exciting season. Okay. All right. Let's talk about what's going on in the house. Okay. Talk about, we saw the Ketchup Alliance scene that was born earlier this season. But Taryn, it looks like that the Ketchup Alliance seems to have come back together.
Yes. There was another big drop here. They talked about mustard.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I don't know what Phil did with the mustard.
Forget the mustard, and maybe it's karate time.
Is that the game that Geneva came up with?
Yeah, and also Geneva invented a brand new game.
I think the game is called Lose to Me at Challenges.
I already won. I just automatically win by being myself.
All right. It's a big eviction night at the final five.
Yeah, so let's preview this a little bit. So it's Jenny and Puya, arguably the two most chaotic people in the game, voting.
Mm-hmm.
And so from that perspective, I truly have no idea where this goes.
See, I think this is the time that Aman is going to finally take it here, because Puya has been trying to get Aman out for a little while. Jenny has put Aman up on the block a couple of times now. They both now finally have the numbers to make it work. I think that this is the time.
Okay. All right. Let's hear from our nominees, Chappelle and Aman.
Look, yo, I'm tired. I'm tired. I just feel like I've given everything that I have to give for this game. Do what's best for you. My game has been exposed for 3 weeks now. Y'all know what it is with me. If you feel like I'm that much of a threat, if you feel like I'm the lion pelt on the wall, then go for it. But just keep reminding yourselves that once I'm gone, who do you think is going to be next? Could be you.
Okay.
Chappelle.
Jenny, Puya, we have bonded in this game. Puya, you and I bonded over podcasting. Jenny, you and I bonded over the stool. I really just don't understand why you would leave Aman in the game at this point. If you want to hand Aman that check, fine, vote me out, and I will happily vote for Aman to win this game. He's playing the best game. America's rooting for him. Do not be those people who take the best to the end and lose. This is your chance to make history here. Vote out Aman, keep me, and then lose to me.
Okay.
All right, we'll see who will be Cody Chappelle Foray tonight and vote out the bigger threat, or will they keep him in the game?
All right. Only 2 votes here. Okay. Geneva is standing by in case she needs to break
I'm fully
tie
expecting a tie
live.
vote, knowing these two.
So she's walking to the diary room. So Jenny has put Aman on the block twice. It would be very surprising if she chose to evict Chappelle.
But also remember that she did save Aman. It's me, the other Julie Chen Moonface, who's in the studio.
Okay.
We also can't forget about the stool.
Jenny has cast her vote. She votes to evict Aman.
Wow. Okay. Will
All right.
Puya make it go to the tie? I think so. Puya
and Aman have had a contentious relationship all season long. Puya has voted Aman out a couple of times now. Is this going to be the final one?
Yes. Will Puya vote to save his podcast co-host? Okay. Puya votes to evict Aman.
Wow. First unanimous vote.
Bye, Pumpkin. Bye, Pumpkin.
Take those
Bye, Pumpkin.
take those fingers back to Twitter. Bye.
Bye. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Wow.
Good game, Aman.
No,
Mom, I'm sorry,
get
it had
outta
to be
here.
done. You're the biggest
Wow.
threat in the game.
Wow. Where is Aman? We've heard from everybody.
Well, I believe what Aman did was he went to the bowl of chapstick and just started gobbling them down on the way out.
Did Aman just yeet off the call?
Did
He
Aman
got
rage
heated
quit?
off the call.
No,
Nope,
okay.
there he
no,
is.
Okay.
He's got the shades back on.
All right. Let's sit down with a man who
Literally
so
a
many
man.
people. Yes.
Aman, where did it all go wrong?
You know, I wasn't aggressive enough. You know, I feel like I certainly tried to hold on to as many relationships as I could, and I think my alliance members just sort of caught on to that, and there really wasn't any fooling anyone after a certain amount of time. And yeah, I really feel like if I had made it to the end, I would have won. I didn't have to win any comps. You know.
So you started off with a veritable Christmas tree full of alliances, but no gifts under the tree at the end of the day. Why weren't you able to connect with other people like a Jenny, like a Geneva when you needed it the most?
I think it's because people really do like catch on to the fact that I'm really loyal to no one. I'm really all in it for myself. It's my way or the highway. I have to win. If I don't win, then no one can win. And I feel like maybe that energy just sort of was coming off of me, and that's, you know, why I'm out of the door. But I don't regret anything. I played this game with as much tenacity as I could, and I had a great time. I said that if I ever got the chance to do this, I would make it like the best thing that I could have ever done, and I regret nothing. Screw them all.
Aman, you dominated this game really from the very first week of the season.
Thank you.
You did not win any competitions though along the way. Was that your downfall in this game?
I'm definitely not going to be one of those people that is like, oh, screw the comps. It's obviously at the end of the game. If I could have just pulled out a veto or an HOH, I probably would be in the final 4, the final 3. But I just couldn't make it happen. I do suffer from a little bit of anxiety, and when my nerves get to going, it just screws me up. So I gave it my all. I came in third a couple times, came in second a couple times, so almost there, but that's just not how it is. But I had such a great time. I had a wonderful time.
You know who also never won a competition? Jesus Christ. And frankly, Aman, you're right up there with him as far as I'm concerned.
Wow. Yes, and I will definitely take that. Come on over here, Jesus. Come on over here.
Okay. All right. We will see you on.
No, that's
finale
Murray. That's
night.
Murray.
Yes. All right. All right. Thank you, Aman. All right.
Bye, haters.
So we are down to our final 4 here. It's Chappelle, it's Geneva, it's Jenny, and it's Puya. And Taryn, is this a 3-on-1 situation? Is Chappelle now the underdog?
I don't think so. I think that it's Jenny and Puya, and I think Geneva and Chappelle are kind of solo doloing it. I think Geneva. I think maybe Jenny's in the middle of a Geneva Puya situation, but to me it seems like with Puya and Jenny bonding so much, they're really looking to take each other to the end. I think Geneva has come across too strong in these competitions. I don't think anybody is going to want to sit next to her in the final two. And obviously Chappelle feeling a little left out. Obviously now with Aman gone, Chappelle's only alliance now is going to be Puya. So if Puya can hold on to that, then he may be able to keep his streak still never nominated.
Yeah.
And Jenny still hasn't been nominated either, right?
No, neither one of them is. We have two people who have not been nominated going into the final four. It is tough though because alliances are both kind of out the window, but also this comes down straight to comps for the rest of the season, right? Which Puya and Chappelle.
There you go.
Oh, okay. Well, that's done. All right. It's only open now. We're in absolute chaos.
There are no more alliances.
There are no alliances. Chappelle and Puya had an alliance that they were left, and maybe Aman was sort of like we had wondered if it was really Aman and Chappelle had the alliance, and it was Puya was sort of like the third wheel there. But without Aman, that alliance is dissolved. There are no alliances heading into our final four HOH.
I think that this is like a group of podcasters, right? Like they appreciate that. They know that like all bets are off. I don't think they're honoring any final two deals. No ride or dies at this point.
Geneva cannot play in the final four HOH, and this is where the house guests will answer a number of questions about the remaining four people in the house about each other.
Yeah, no, and the answer to each question will be a number between 0 and 4. Thank goodness Jordan Kalish isn't playing, or he would accidentally throw this competition.
Okay. All right. So our third place finisher is going to be Chappelle. So either Puya or Jenny will be the HOH winner, and that is Jenny. So Jenny and Geneva have traded HOHs over these last 4 weeks, and also have been the veto winners over these last 3 weeks.
Wow.
So that nobody other than Jenny or Geneva has won a competition since week 8.
And Jenny is about to get.
It is week 12.
Jenny is now guaranteed final 3 without having touched the block.
Wow. Yes. It's like Dimitri's got split in half between these two ladies.
Okay. Now, Jenny, nominations, not that big a deal here at the final four, but you got to make them.
Yeah.
Okay.
At this point, it's final four. 2 people have to go up. Comes down to the veto.
Should be noted there are not 2 women left, so Jenny, you will have to dip your toes into the man pool.
Listen, I could have nominated 2 women the last time I was HOH, and I didn't. So enough of that.
Taryn, any thoughts on how Jenny should be playing this?
Well, so obviously we have a situation where Geneva is the biggest comp threat. I think big underdog, big sort of like end game streak energy from Geneva. You have to be a little bit worried about that. She's also got Puya that she's bonded with pretty tightly. Puya has not performed super well in competition, so he might be somebody that she's looking to bring. But
he has yet to be nominated.
Exactly.
I think that's
so
she just wants to bring.
Yes, we may see a situation where she might want to get Puya up on the block just so that she's the person who remains off the block the longest if she wants to be sitting in the end with him. So some things to consider.
Very smart. Okay. Jenny, let's see your one person that you're going to keep safe.
Oh, dear God.
Puya.
We're together, Jenny. Like ketchup and mustard, we go together.
Listen,
Okay.
that ketchup talk, it changed me forever. So
Okay. Chappelle and Geneva are up on the block, but everybody's going to play in the veto. No big whoop.
Doesn't matter.
I think the jury right now is probably thinking, I can't believe he got away with it one more time. I can't believe he avoided the block.
Can't keep getting away with this.
Okay. All right. Let's go to our power veto at the final four. All right. I think we can have everybody join us here to react to the final four veto. And we're going to see that everybody's going to play.
Participating is Puya.
Participating is Puya. Okay.
I want that to be his new Twitter handle.
There we go. All right. The power of veto. Geneva is out last.
Oh,
okay.
Geneva.
The comp beast will not win 3 vetoes in a row. In third place in the power of veto is going to be Puya. So either Chappelle will come down off the block or our HOH will win the veto, and Jenny wins the power.
Jenny.
All the power in this one hand.
So that is 8 consecutive comps that have been won by either Jenny or Geneva.
Dear
Who
Lord.
run the world?
All right. So, Jenny, you will have a decision to make about whether or not you want to change up these nominations heading into the vote. Chappelle,
Yeah.
Geneva, you want to give Jenny some things to think about? Chappelle?
Jenny, if you vote me out here, you know I got your back. I'll campaign for you in the jury house, but I just refuse to see Puya win another one of these. So, do what you gotta do for your game. I'd love for you to keep me, but I understand. You got my vote.
Okay. Geneva?
Keeping me is good for your game. It's definitely good going into a final 3, final HOH. So let's keep this momentum and this bond going, Jenny. Let's make it happen. And you are currently with Puya, and Puya hasn't been on the block, so you want to be able to be the only person that has that on your
Okay.
Wow, good on Geneva for grifting off of something that happened 3 weeks ago in game. That one bonding session is clinging onto it for dear life.
All right.
Will it matter here?
Is Jenny going to change anything up, Jenny?
I mean, at this point, you're all threats, and I really have to do what is going to get me to the end here, and so I'm not going to use the power of veto here.
Okay. All right.
All right. So it all comes down to participating Puya.
Okay. All right. Now, Taryn, tell us about the house meeting that went on yesterday. It's rare to see the house meeting with 4 people.
Yes, Puya, he has been leaving alliances lately. He got into it with Aman a little bit. He got into it with Chappelle a little bit after the dissolution of their alliances. So he decided he wanted to hold a house meeting and just apologize for the behavior. And I think Chappelle really took it well.
Yeah, I've seen that Chappelle and Puya are bonding, and not a good omen for Geneva with
not great.
Yeah.
You never know, because this could be a moment where Puya says, okay, Chappelle's good at making bonds. That is not good in a jury sense. That actually might turn out being a weakness for him.
Yeah, because Puya will be the sole vote to evict here coming up in just a moment. So
yeah,
a good bond between Puya and Chappelle.
Puya also might be trying to prep for his potential final 3 situation here.
Okay.
Yeah, true. Does he want to go up against Chappelle, who has won 2 comps, or Geneva, who has won 5 billion? Only time will tell.
Okay. All right. So let's get some speeches going here. Okay. Chappelle, what do you want to say to Puya?
Puya, we just bonded slightly. Please don't let me think that you are just trying to butter me up to get my jury vote. It would be problematic. I'm not gonna lie to you. Geneva has won 75 competitions this game. It would be crazy for you to go to the end with Geneva and Jenny, who have won all these competitions. So save me. I haven't won anything since week 2. And I only won those 2 things to get rid of Matt. Like, that was my goal, and it happened. And I bothered nobody since then. We can continue this streak of getting rid of the women right now. Thank you.
Okay.
Geneva.
Despite winning some comps, Puya, I have, really advocated for you in this game a lot. I've chose you to play in the veto many times. I feel like we could keep this going, go to final 3 together. I can bring you to final 2 if I win. I just feel like we should, I feel like Chappelle would be really, big competition for you. And I think that it would just be different because I have also been on the block. I can't match your social game and your alliances. I was a loner. So ultimately, just have that additional number. Have me help you.
All right.
A little bit of Jerry Maguire thing. Will Puya say, "Show me the jury"?
Okay. Puya, you will be the sole vote to evict. You can just stand up and tell the House what you're thinking here. Okay.
I'm ready. It's a tough decision. I voted every single time this season. Time to make most likely my last vote of the season. Geneva, every time you picked me to play veto, you said, I want the easy win. The easy win for you is the Uber ride to jury. Enjoy. Take care. Tell everyone I said hi.
Oh,
Jury
Jury management.
And Jenny evicts another woman.
yes. All right. All right.
Queen.
Chappelle's campaign every time. Let's keep the streak of voting out women, and then it works.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and let's talk to the comp beast. Let's talk to Geneva. Okay. All right. The rest of the house can let Geneva have a moment with us. Okay. Geneva, what a run for you in this season. I'm trying to count them up. 3 HOHs. What, 2 powers of veto?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. What an incredible run for you here, especially this late game dominance.
Yeah, I think what's even crazier too is that I basically played this game by myself. I did have a little bonds that I formed occasionally, but I didn't
Light
have any
bonds, yeah.
alliances. So, I thought that was actually quite shocking that I still, managed to escape the block for the most part. I think it really though was my social game. I really tried to form bonds genuinely with everybody in the house. And I think that those bonds are really what kept me in this game. And then of course I won comps when I needed to, but again, I get why Puya felt the need to take me out, but I just don't know if that was necessarily the best way to send me out. Because, even though, it is what it is, Rob's legend at Final Four. But
absolutely,
we will see what happens.
Now, when it comes to all this, you were winning comps, as Rob said. It all amounted to a hill of beans when it got to that Final Four veto. What happened? Was it a choke? Was it just not your day?
I just felt like it just wasn't the right comp for me. And I think I did have a lot of pressure at the end of the day because it was really all on the veto. I couldn't win the HOH obviously because I was the final 5 HOH. So it was just I feel like it was just a lot of pressure. And it's kind of hard too because it's like, even though like I worked with Jenny, it's like I'm also her biggest competition at Final 3. So being an automatic nom in a sense kind of made, I was expecting it. I wasn't too surprised. But yeah, it is really unfortunate that I kind of had that moment because, comps are really what have kept me alive, and then I couldn't pull it through.
Okay.
Who do you think is going to win, Geneva?
Who do I think is going to win? Well, I think that if Jenny wins that Final 3, I think she has a pretty good, shot of winning this game. But I do think that Puya has a story, and I think Chappelle also has a story too. He's been on the block a lot recently, but has managed to survive and has had a lot of good alliances and bonds. So I think I could see a winning option for everybody, but I feel like Jenny is kind of the huge threat right now because of the comp wins.
All right, Geneva, we will see you back here on the finale night very shortly.
Yes. You're going to show up at the jury roundtable, hosted by, I'm not entirely sure. Which alumni are we bringing in to host the jury roundtable?
The podcaster that's not here.
Ah, yes, of course. Be Shannon Gus is going to come in and be like, I don't know what this game is. I don't know what I'm doing here. Why did you bring me here?
See, I'm barely even going to make it to the jury house, even though Puya said I was going in an Uber there. I'm not really going to so.
Okay. Sounds like Geneva's not forgetting that one.
Can't wait for her key reveal speech.
Best of luck to everybody, though.
Yeah.
Wow. So kind from Geneva. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get to it with our final 3. Okay. Here we go.
Are. So we'll yada yada past them sitting around at breakfast being like, remember when Isaiah pulled a sword on Chappelle?
Okay.
So that was Chappelle's best move.
Oh, my sword fight with Isaiah? That was before he pulled the sword on me.
Yeah. All right. There are no alliances in the house. Okay. We are on to part 1 of the final HOH. Hold on to sit onto your log and hold on to your key. And the first person out is going to be Puya.
Okay, so either Jenny or Chappelle is going to move on to part 3.
Everybody knew part 1 of the HOH was not going to be for Puya.
I mean, did Puya Mike Boogie this? Did he say they're both taking me?
Yeah, I think Puya says, remember Richard Hatch? He evaded his taxes. I'm doing the same thing when I win.
Mhm.
Not wrong.
Any other reference, please. Please.
Get naked,
All right.
Puya.
All right. The winner of the final 3 HOH Part 1 is going to be Jenny Autumn.
Yeah,
Jenny.
there you go. Jenny guaranteed to fight for her life in the final part of the final HOH competition, which means Chappelle and Puya will be facing off in part 2.
Jenny vying for her 4th HOH of the season. All right. Let's go ahead to part 2 of the HOH.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's crab grab.
Oh, Jenny missed out on her 5-hole. This is her
Okay.
competition.
Okay. Crab grab.
I think Chappelle needs to win this if he wants to stay alive
Now,
in this game.
Chappelle is a Ravens fan. Does that carry over to his expertise with crabs? It's a Baltimore connection.
Baltimore. Okay, got it. All right. Let's see. The winner of part 2 of the final HOH is Chappelle.
Wow. Puya just ABT, always be throwing.
All right. So in part 3 of the final HOH, all right, it is going to be Jenny versus Chappelle. Puya, you do not have any say in this.
Good,
All
as
right.
it should be.
And
Okay.
I wish we could go question by question.
I know.
All right. The final HOH is going to be Chappelle. What an upset.
Upset.
What an upset. Taryn always says it's a crapshoot. It was a crapshoot.
No, it wasn't.
We are back
Good
in
job.
2002, and back then it was a crapshoot for part 3 of the final HOH. And just like that, Chappelle is the final HOH winner.
And just
All
like
right.
that, Jenny's about to get a Peloton bike dropped on her, I think.
All right. So
That's the Peloton.
There you go.
Peloton. Okay. All right. So we are going to have Chappelle's vote here.
And
for the-
interestingly, the 2 people who evaded nominations the entire time are the last 2 people
Yeah.
nominated in the season.
And if I may, I'm gonna look at this, and then I'm gonna just text Chappelle the vote.
Oh, there, yeah, that's great.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, Chappelle has been on a mission all season long to evict every last woman from the house. Will he continue on that trend? Or is it time to change up his strategy?
Oh, man. I'm looking at this inflection point now at the final 5, right? It was either Chappelle or Aman.
Yes.
And Chappelle's now at the final 3.
Aman had not won any competitions. There were some arguments being made that maybe Aman should have been the one they kept there. He was the sort of bigger jury threat, but Chappelle sneaks in. You remember, Chappelle was very good at those competitions early on. Later in the game, he was goose egging, but he may have just been biding his time.
And now he might be voting out a Duck fan in Jenny Autumn. It's interesting. It's interesting. At least now we are not guaranteed a Puya Jenny final 2, where people are saying this is like March 2020 all over again. A different outcome is going to happen here.
No one wants that again.
We move.
Okay. All right. Chappelle, are you ready to cast your soul vote to evict tonight?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
This honestly is my ideal final 3. I have my bromance and my showmance together, but I do have to make a choice here. This is the hardest decision that I've had to make because, contrary to popular belief, I have not voted out any women. My alliance has. So I have to do this. It kills me. Puya, I'm taking you to the final 2. Jenny, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry that it's official. Jenny, you have been evicted from the Big Brother house and will become the final member of our jury tonight.
Wow.
It was a ride. You know, different kinds of rides all the time, up and down. It was exhausting. It was exhilarating. You know, heartbreaking. You know, Chappelle said it like this. These were my 2 guys in the game, and I was very proud to get to the final 3. I knew if I did not secure that final 3 HOH, that it was going to be hard to get myself there.
Oh, yeah. I don't think you realize people online are calling you Janelle with an E.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Jenny, what a run for you. What, 3 HOHs, 3 vetoes for you.
Yeah.
Incredible run.
I did not know I had it in me. And, as soon as I got that ketchup story off my back, I unleashed a beast that I did not realize was within me.
It was almost like your game was just stuck and then you.
Yeah. And I just had to pound it out. And, I'm really, really proud of myself. And even though it stings to not make it to the end, I totally respect the move from Chappelle. I mean, we talked lots of nights, on that stool, and we said one of us needs to win. And I mean, we had a way to guarantee that one of us was going to win here. And I do really hope that Chappelle made the right decision and that he didn't possibly just hand his game over to Puya here. But I love them both. And I think this is a really incredible final two. Wish I could be there, but that's just how it goes sometimes.
Well, turn that right around. You're going to be right here in the jury. You should be on the other side, putting your key in the box.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Jenny.
Thank you, guys.
We'll see you in just a couple of moments. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So it's finale night. We're down to our final two. And look who it is. They co-hosted a podcast together in the house. Here they are. It's Chappelle and Puya. Let's see the events of the finale. Okay. So we're gonna get questions from our jury. Mike, do you have a sense of how this is gonna work?
I mean, it's just going to be like, we're just going to go in the Brant Steele straight to the jury voting. But I think it should be fun if, we let our 7 jurors, and they've been hanging out, some of them for a painfully long time. And I think we can get a few questions thrown out here to our final two.
Okay, all right. So maybe one at a time, the jurors can come up and ask a short question. Actually, Chappelle and Puya, do you want to give a very quick opening statement?
Yeah. Please vote for me, jury. It's been a fun time playing with y'all. I had to do what I had to do to win this game. I was loyal to the Camp Alliance until it was time to vote out Melissa, and I chose to vote out Aman instead. Puya has voted out all the women. He has not won as many competitions as I have. I think I beat him by 1, but he lost like everything, and he was not throwing. I promise. I was throwing the competitions. I should get the credit for it, not Puya. It's been a pleasure working with all of y'all. I'll see y'all on the other side. We're going to Vegas. Woo!
Okay. Puya.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, all I know how to do is make it to the final two. I'm here once again. It's been a pleasure. Chappelle, the only thing you threw was a fit that caused Isaiah to leave. Got at Isaiah one time. I have won 1 competition, and that was just to make sure that when I get to the end here, I can prove to you that those weren't me flopping. They were strategic. I am more than capable of carrying my own. But why do I need to do all the work when everyone's gung-ho on bringing me to the end? They want me here. They need me here. I said it at the beginning. I'm here to make one of you famous. Jury, let's make Chappelle famous. If you can fight, nay, muster the courage to not vote for me to win.
Mustard.
Let's don a new champion right here, right now. Please and thank you.
All right. All right. Is anybody from our jury, of course, that you remember our jury? Grace, Scally, Chantel, Melissa, Aman, Geneva, and Jenny.
Of course. Who can forget?
Yes, of course. Do you have any, let's do just a couple of quick questions from the jurors.
Yeah, if anyone wants to hop on and have something they want to say, a question or a statement, perhaps.
Oh, here's Grace.
Here's Grace.
Could you describe your game as a condiment, please? Seems on brand for tonight.
My game is like that disgusting blend of like ketchup and mayonnaise that they have like at the stores now. Like nobody really wants it, but when you have it, you just have to do what you will with it. And that's what I did. I made the most
believe it's
of my
mayo chup.
Mayo chup, yes. And I was the mayo chup of the game. Nobody wanted to really work with me, but I just forced myself somewhere it didn't need to be several times over. I'm not talking to you this time, Jenny, but like seriously, just think about that when you're about to place your vote. I was the mayo chup of the game. Okay.
First of all, Grace, I relish this opportunity to be here with you.
Yes.
I feel like I've played a game where it's been kind of quiet, and then I caught up to everybody by the end there. I would say the condiment that I'm more like is sriracha, because I'm hot sauce, hella hot sauce.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Sriracha. We'll see you later.
All right. Aman, I saw flash briefly upon here. What do you have to say, Aman, to your two former allies?
Okay, so Puya, some might say that you were the true mastermind of the season, really pulling all of the strings. Others might say that I was the true mastermind, pulling all of the strings, and all you did was effectively get me out. Is that really a winning strategy, or did I do all of the work?
When it comes to gameplay, when it comes to this game, there's a lot of factors that go into it. Random could be one, luck could be one. Did I get here by luck? No, I did not get here by luck. This is now the second time you've gone toe-to-toe with me, and it's the second time you've lost to me. This is the second time that you're in the jury voting for either me or the other person. And this might be the second time you vote for me again. Aman, you did a great job. You played really well. Everyone thought you were controlling it. But just like the third time I'm standing here today, I let the person in front of me do a lot of what may have seemed like the work. I worked in the background, and then I maneuvered over here. You're a very good game player, but I'm just a little bit better.
Yeah, that answer was just as cocky as I thought it was going to be. Good luck with jury management.
All right, more props than Matt Scott on Aman. Any other questions? I think we can get to one or two more. Yes, let's go with Scally first.
All right. Chappelle, Puya, I can truly say I have no idea which one of you I'm going to vote for tonight. I have a quick question. Both of you had a big part of your game was avoiding making enemies. So I want to know, of the jurors, whose mattress would you flip if you had to?
I mean,
question.
Jenny and I have flipped plenty of mattresses throughout this game and continue to do that outside this game. But if I had to, like, in an angry way, I don't think I'm getting Amon's vote anyway. He just tends to, like, he's talking a big game, but I just know he's still going to vote for Puya. So I'd flip Amon's mattress, you know, just out of spite. Because I was ride or die for camp, and I found out that they weren't later on.
I would take Amon's mattress, flip it and reverse it, and then flip it twice over. Final answer.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Then can I throw the mattress into the dumpster, Puya? Like, can we like 3D it into the dumpster?
Would you say we bin them?
We bin it.
Volunteer. Okay.
Poor man is never going to sleep again.
Yeah. Geneva, did you have a question?
Yeah, so you know,
Okay.
first again, I'd love to thank, you know, Julie Chen for this awesome bracelet. It got me to Final Four.
You're welcome.
And you know, I think it was obvious that I was a Rob goddess at Final Four.
Yes.
And so I just want to make that known. But additionally, you know, I think kind of
It is
Aman
known.
alluded- it has to be known, you know. And you know, kind of like Aman was mentioning, I feel like jury management doesn't seem like it's, you know, being thought about in this questioning, right? So I guess my question to the both of you is, you know, why do you feel like you deserve my vote? Especially considering some of the responses we've been hearing.
My gameplay 100% deserves your vote. My behavior doesn't. The one thing I have control of is both of them. The reason I chose not to let my social game or what I said to you on the way out help get my vote is because I don't want your vote. I want you to vote for Chappelle. I've won enough of these. I've proven myself. I don't need another accolade. This shoulder cannot handle a belt. I can't have two belts. It's too many belts. I want Chappelle to win. I want to put him on a pedestal. And then I want us to all say Chappelle's the king because I feel like he deserves it. But what I feel like is you might vote for me anyway because I'm just that good. I don't know. I'm playing 3D chess or 4D chess. Could be either.
Okay. Chappelle?
Just getting to the point. You feel that I'm a deceptive lying bitch? Well, I feel that you're a spoiled, rotten child. And if you don't owe me an apology, why do I owe you one? So no, I don't feel like I owe you one. You don't have to vote for me. Vote for Puya. I don't care.
Wow. Settle down, Beavis.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
Decorum.
All right. All right.
Okay,
And then,
I don't think I said that about you, but alrighty.
Hey, that's what I heard.
Okay. All right. And then, Melissa, did you have a question? One more quick question.
One more quick question from Melissa.
As we're over 4 hours
Yeah,
into the
sorry.
simulation. Yes.
Just super
Okay.
quick.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, just super quick. You know, I was all about camp. Like, I was loyal to you guys the entire time. I didn't actually have the opportunity to betray any of you, really, but like, I was totally loyal, and I would have been loyal. And so, like, honestly, Chappelle, it really hurt when you voted me out. So, I just want you to explain, why you thought you had to vote me out instead of Aman.
Honestly, I knew you were the biggest threat. You were the person that Puya needed to beat at the end. And so he's going to beat me. But make no mistake, I knew we had to get you out or you would be sitting in this very seat. Aman never stood a chance. He's not that good. People overestimated him. And I know if it was not me sitting here, it would have been you. Melissa, you are the true winner of the season.
Wow.
Thanks.
Okay, so lots of unorthodox strategy here. Some finalists telling the jurors off, some telling them to vote for the other person, and then of course it admins at the end of "you are the true winner" to about 3 different people, for my estimation, to the jurors. Interesting strategy.
Okay.
Let's see what happens here.
Let's see where this jury ends up landing. Okay, so it is going to be either Chappelle or Puya for the win. All right, let's go ahead and see our votes.
How do you want to do this? Do you want to do this in reverse order, or do you want to do this from Jenny down?
Does it matter?
Doesn't matter. Just depends on how. Sometimes they do it first juror just to last juror. Sometimes they do
sure.
it.
Why don't we'll start with it? We'll go from Grace to Scally. Okay, so let's have Grace come up. Grace.
Yeah, starting with the leader.
Yes. Okay, Grace. Could you reveal your vote?
I am voting for the person who I think played the best game, which is Puya, because he has chose the better condiment.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. Let's
be
hear
a
from
$750,000 condiment.
All right, Scally.
All right. I wish I could have voted for neither of you, but in the end, Chappelle was the lesser of 2 evils.
All right.
1-1. Remember, we need 4 votes to win.
Right. Let's see, Chantel.
I'm still up in the air with who I'm going to vote for, but in the end, I think I have to go for Chappelle because I don't want to see Puya win another one of these. I think that it's time for Chappelle to get his crown.
Okay. All right. Melissa.
Chappelle did say she was the one that was going to win. Will that pay off?
Yeah, I thought that he had a really good, jury questioning answer. Like his answers to the jury questioning were just like really solid, and I think honestly, he like played a better game. So.
Okay.
That's 3 votes for Chappelle. He needs 1 more vote to win.
Okay. Let's see what Aman is going to do here. Aman?
So, it's no secret that I beasted the hell out of this season. And the least that you could do is acknowledge what I did for you, Puya, but you couldn't. So I vote for Chappelle. I got your back, bro.
And then Geneva?
Yeah, despite that weird speech that Chappelle gave me, I don't know, cursing me out, no. I realized he played a really strong game, and that final 3 was an impeccable move, so I had to give him the win. So.
Yes, and Jenny.
Oh,
girl, what the hell?
He's already won. He's still mad.
Jenny.
We'll talk later.
Jenny is voting for Puya.
You
wanted to go to the end with this man?
Mm-hmm.
This is who you lay with?
Yes.
So
wow.
Congratulations, Chappelle, the winner.
Yes.
Chappelle tweeted at one point, when I get voted out first, I'm going to go skating. But this dude skated his way to the end and got a first place victory, landed the triple axel, and gets the gold medal.
Yes.
Thought he'd be first out, ends up in first place.
Yes,
Thank
Chappelle, you are the winner of Big Brother RHAP Big Brother Podcaster All-Stars.
Thank you so much. I can't even believe that it came to this. I just knew I just had to find the biggest GOAT that ever played Brant Steele, Big Brother, and just find a way to get to the end with him, and I did. So thank y'all for voting for me. I just don't know why you did.
Puya, really interesting argument there. You made the compelling case of why Chappelle should win and why you only need 1 belt in your closet. How are you feeling at this moment? Was it a bit of reverse psychology, or are you feeling good?
I'm feeling good. I was not kidding. I feel like every time one of these happened, people expect me to make it to the end. I did. That's all I needed to do. I'm still the greatest, but now we have a new champion, and I'm very happy about it. Last person to win the Survivor draft, last person to win this. Love that for us. He is my podcasting co-host from the Bel Air Pod. It's time for you to become the Will. Chappelle, it's your time now. Happy to have you as the winner.
All right, we
The
do have
Grenade
some more
Alliance
business
tickets
to
so far.
attend to
If
here
everyone could
tonight.
please gather on the stage. There is one more award we're
All
getting
right.
out here.
We do have our the voting is in for the fan favorite, America's Favorite House Guest Award, and I can tell
Now-
you that our 3 finalists for this award are Grace, Jenny, and Melissa.
Wow.
Ooh.
America has been going hard. The stanchias threw their votes behind a certain faction. She transferred her votes of power.
I feel like the Geneva stands are very upset at this final 3, this top 3.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I can tell you the 3rd place in America's Favorite House Guest was Grace.
Okay, so it's down to Jenny
or
and
Melissa
I don't think Grace picked the right condiment.
for America's Favorite House Guest, and it was Jenny Autumn,
congratulations.
America's Favorite House Guest. Jenny, what does that mean to you?
It honestly means more than winning. I really wanted this validation because I did feel like I was playing for the fans, and I couldn't ask for anything better. I'm speechless. I never expected this, but I'm so happy right now. Thank you.
Now, Jenny, I have some more news for you. You are going to be appearing on The Bold and the Beautiful as someone who catches someone sticking their manhood in a ketchup bottle. It's an inside joke that only
Couldn't have
BB
gotten
fans will
me
understand.
YNR. That's okay. That's fine. I'll do Bold and Beautiful, I guess.
Is there any
Okay.
school content that you will be producing in the future that you might want to plug?
Yeah, check out mine and Chappelle's joint OnlyFans coming.
Only Stools, I think was the.
Stools.
Yeah, the winner and America's Favorite Player together. Wow.
That's
Can we
gonna
get a
break the
sample of
internet.
that? Can we get a stool sample?
Listen, I didn't vote for him because I know that Chappelle likes to be negged. So like,
I was
like, that
wondering
is-
if it was part of it.
that's
Was like
just my-
some.
That's
Yeah.
love language shit right there.
She knew about it. She knew about it. Don't
Okay.
let humiliation stuff. We know how you know how it goes. There
Was
you go.
yeah? Did any of our pre-jurors stick around?
Yeah, any of those people want to come on, say anything about
Finale night.
Come on, we're all dressed up.
Let's hear from some of our pre-jurors. What were you thinking during
let's hear
all
from
of this?
Lavina.
All right, let's start with Isaiah, who's currently in a straitjacket right now under security standards. We have kept him away from any sort of cutlery. You attacked this man in week 2. He goes on to win the game. How are you feeling right now?
Congratulations.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
You did go through security, right?
Congratulations. That's all I gotta say. I don't got nothing else to say to this man. Take your money. I hope it was worth it.
And it was. It
Yeah,
really was.
Okay.
Matt, I want to go to you here because you were someone that got off to a hot start, winning 2 vetoes back to back, using them both ends up going out, costing you the victory. Now looking back at like the monstrous run that Geneva and Jenny had near the end there, well, how are you looking back on all that, knowing what could have been?
Honestly, I wasn't watching the rest of the season. I was just focused on making God friends, finding peace with myself. Julie gave me a bracelet, just like Geneva. Geneva and
You're
I have
welcome
the same
again.
bracelet. You're welcome, Julie. Unfortunately, she wouldn't podcast with me, and so we haven't put out our first episode yet. But Julie, Julie, if you hear me, God friends still on the table. Let's make it happen.
Yeah. Sasha, I know that you had a big following while you were in the house. What was it like when you got out there and were then in the community?
Thank you to all of you for voting me out. It was really therapeutic because I came for clout. I got it. I showed up with my fans. I've had so many meetups already. Like, it doesn't even matter. This BB thing. Like, I feel like I'm just on a new level. Oh, thank you.
We've heard some rumors that you might be on the next cast of X on the Beach. Is this true?
Oh, I don't reveal my secrets, but maybe just follow me at Fun Size and maybe you'll know.
All right. We don't love plugging Twitter handles here, but okay. We'll keep cocking it right now. Lavina, believe you, and I quote said, "Don't franzel this, people." Do you have anything to say to Jenny, who was known for targeting and voting out women in the game?
you know what? She girl boss, she gatekeep, she gaslighted, and now she's America's favorite. So I'm really happy for her. Like, come on, girls, take something home. And I will say this, as I'm sure some of you know, you guys were, evacuated to go inside for about a day in the house. And that was because you guys heard of a wall yeller. And I'm here to admit that the wall yeller was me and Sasha. It was us. We were coming for Amon's neck. We were coming
We
for
were
Amon's
trying.
neck.
We were trying to get y'all to get it together. It just took too long. So, I put some of that money, that clout money towards the blip. We're good.
Yep, we got a blimp as well.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mel, you were the first house guest evicted this season, and you got the chance, hopefully, to watch all of these former house guests of yours play this season. Did you have any thoughts watching this game go by?
Yeah, I mean, I was a little bit happy to be first boot. I was like, great, I get to go to bed. But the season was just so captivating. I couldn't help but stay and watch. I'm so happy for Chappelle. Happy that Puya didn't win, because if we played Sequester and he won that and I was first boot in that and then that both happened again, be a little weird. So happy that
A lot of people are happy I didn't win. I'm okay with it. I'm very okay with it.
Yeah.
Puya, you mad as hell. Shut up.
Yeah. Chantel, do you want to share any of your famous zings from the house?
Oh, yes, please. The library is open.
I started thinking about them. I forgot about those zings, but
Oh, but everyone else in the house did not. I can assure you of that.
yes, I'm sure that the worst zings. Maybe Chappelle could remind me of the zing that I gave him. Since he's the winner here.
Well, Kalish Bot didn't enter the house this season, so we didn't get a lot of those. But it was something about me winning the game handedly over Puya, blah blah. So we don't have to rehash it.
Yeah, it was something like, Chappelle, you do so many podcasts, but you don't do as many competition wins.
And it hurt.
That one,
It hurt, Chantel. It really did.
Seeds, baby.
Yeah, what it actually was just Jordan Kalish in silver makeup like he was a street performer.
Zings, baby. Okay.
Again, we lost a lot of money on the budget this season.
All right. Does anybody else from the cast have anything else to say? Because this was such an incredible time. The time did fly by, but it was over a 4-hour simulation of Big Brother season.
I cannot give it up more to all of you. Like, playing into it, I mean, my God, you all bought the roles and you sold them, to quote that Jenny brought up like 5 hours ago. At this point, these are truly like ridiculously stupid things, and usually it's just Rob and I bantering back and forth. So like actually have people involved was a great experiment that I think was a massive success, and was only due because of the just incredible job that you all put in, no matter where you placed.
So thank you all for making this such a great event. Very, very fun. Taryn, do you feel like that you are, was this a good warm up for you?
I think I'm ready. I think there's one more thing to do, and that's to rate Chappelle's win, right?
Oh yes. Are we gonna do a deep dive, Taryn? Because I really want to take you through the finer points of my game.
Yeah.
Like starting at week 0 and then just working through, maybe starting the casting process.
I feel
even
like
when I was growing up.
Yeah, like we can start at your childhood probably, like to sort of like, Slumdog Millionaire, kind of get to where you got to here,
Exactly. I do hear Puya's gonna be holding a Twitter Spaces talking about how Taryn doesn't understand the podcast.
Listen, just because this is a podcast, I'm not going to cuss you out, Mike. So
okay,
you're a demon for that.
All right. I could probably do everybody's plugs, but that might add another hour to the show.
Well, just do mine since I
Chappelle was
won.
the winner.
The reward is a plug.
The plug.
Yes.
That'll
Follow
still
me
take an
at-
hour.
Stop. I'm not.
Like
follow
people
me
don't
at
know who Chappelle is. Get out of
So I was
here.
gonna say they're
Follow me.
already following him. So
Follow me at Chappelle's_show. I might change my bio to winner of Brant Steele, Big Brother, RHAP, whatever this is. I'm going to put this in my bio. I'm going to screenshot this Zoom and put it as my background, and we're all gonna cry about it in a year when it's the anniversary of this. So thank you.
Okay. All right. Real Big Brother is right around the corner. Lots of great stuff going on at robhasawebsite.com. Go to robhasawebsite.com/subscribe for links to subscribe to all of the podcasts, to hear so many of the people that you see on this call right now.
All of these wonderful faces will be here. They'll talk about it. It'll be so much fun.
So thank you all so much for joining us here tonight for this Big Brother Brant Steele. And we'll talk to you soon. Take care, everybody. Have a good one. Bye.